Do I need to salute? I felt like I needed to salute this with the music. I will never press F10. Herman living good. I summon thee, Herman living good. Do you? Herman dear. No. Herman dear, answer the nice lady. Oh, Miss Sandra, are you sure that you can make contact with my late husband?
Need a lot more hemp before we're through.
Please, Mrs. Livinggood, let me concentrate. Herman Livinggood, I command thee to appear before us. Now would be nice. Who has called upon me? Who disturbs my eternal rest?
Herman, is that you? It's your beloved wife. It's Angelica.
Angelica, but why awake me? What is it that you want?
But you got it is Herman.
Herman Livinggood, your wife wants to know if your death was due to your excessive smoking. It was not. I stopped smoking long before my passing.
Now I'm sure it's Herman.
What do you mean, Mrs. Livinggood?
Herman was always telling me he had quit, but I can clearly see he's still smoking.
What? My God, Mike, your garb's on fire! Look! Hastily, Miss Sandra turns on the light. Thank you for the resub, Forlorn. 10 months, almost a year, man. Turns on the light, which was turned off to create that moody but mystical atmosphere. Click.
It seems quite clear to me, Miss Sandra, that you're nothing more than a fraud.
My God, this heat! And the fire's getting bigger! Ah! Get me down from here, quick! Suddenly, the sound of a loud snap fills the room. Mike? Are you alright? After this painful event, Miss Sandra, better known as Sarah Parker, and the ghost, Mike Goodman, her boyfriend, get cleaned up after that. I hate it when you smoke indoors, Mike. Your kisses taste like cigarettes, too. Why not? It's not like the paper is going to peel off the walls. There's hardly any wallpaper left in this dump. Sigh. I know it's not much, Mike, but it's a home, and we've got each other. That's all that matters. Yes, I know. I'm going to the bar. I'm sorry about it. It's okay, Mike. Love you. Ditto. Later that night. Hey, Mike. Hi, Steve. No way, you sure look down. What happened? Nothing really. It's that paranormal business, isn't it? Things aren't going the way they should, eh? That's one way of putting it. Today we had our first customer in 3 weeks and I screwed up. That sucks. Yes, it does. The man at the far left of the bar followed the conversation closely. Excuse me, gentlemen, I couldn't help overhearing your conversation, but one of you practices psychic phenomena, am I right? That's right, I do, in a way. My name is William Mayfield. Can I offer you a drink? Thanks for the drink, Mr. Mayfield. Don't mention it, please call me William. Everybody does. I'm Mike Goodman. Understand you are interested in the paranormal? Tell me, Mike, do you know the oil tycoon Maxwell Mayfield? Maxwell Mayfield? You mean his... Maxwell Mayfield was my father, Mike. Let me tell you a story about him. A number of years ago, my father organized an expedition to drill for oil in Greenland. He had a station built there called Mary, named after my late mother, and that's when it all began. For the first 2 weeks, everything went according to plan, except that my father didn't find any oil. But then, the sightings began. Several employees heard hollow voices and some saw ghostly figures. My father, a very matter-of-fact man, refused to believe them, but soon he saw it for himself. He never told me exactly what he saw, but he ordered to evacuate the station immediately, and the whole expedition was abandoned. That's quite the story. There's a brief moment of silence. Both men sipped their drinks. Not animated here. I want to go there, Mike. I want to go to Mary. I want to find out what my father encountered. I want to see it for myself. But I can't do it alone, so I'm putting together a team of professionals, and I was hoping you could join us. Well, I'm not sure if you'll get $10,000 for your services, all expenses paid. That's fantastic. But my girlfriend, she can come along too. We'll leave tomorrow. Well, what do you say? It's a deal, William. We'll be there. Returning home, Mike tells Sarah the news. Sarah's thrilled with the idea and agrees to accompany Mike. The following morning, a party of 10 people board the helicopter. After the routine checkup, the engines are started and the chopper takes off. Destination? Greenland. I'll add the sound effects because there are none. Femo Duo presents Enclosure 3D. See? 3D. Starring me. Frank Bates, Head of Security. Ching Soon Lee, Paranormal Scientist. Ben Green, Biochemist. Lisa McIntyre, Spiritual Guide. Watson Dusto, Cook. Owen Carter, Paranormal Investigator. Charles Benson, Doctor. William Mayfield, Head of the Expedition. Sarah Parker, Amateur Medium. And you are Mike Goodman. And after 10 hours of non-stop flying, the Mayfield party arrives in Greenland. But what problems lie ahead? 10 hours in a helicopter? I actually don't know how much of fuel they can have. How long? I mean, that's a bigger helicopter with 10 people. Well, it's 10 people and pilot, maybe a co-pilot, 12 people in total. Yeah. Suddenly, William Mayfield rushes from the cockpit. My God, Frank Bates was flying the chopper, but he has just passed out. We need someone who can fly this thing. Quick! Sarah whispers to you. You were flying helicopters during service, Mike. You can fly this thing. It's been years since... You'd rather die, Mike Goodman? Sarah says, slightly irritated. Mike can fly to the helicopter, Mr. Mayfield. That's great, Mike. But be careful, there's a snowstorm coming up right in front of us. Better get this helicopter landed safely, Mike. I'll do my best. Yep. Yep. Got it. Made it. Is everyone accounted for? I better check that, Goodman. Everyone's here. Frank Bates seems to have regained consciousness and is obviously embarrassed for losing it earlier. Seems to me we're stuck here for now, aren't we, Mr. Goodman? Well, I'm afraid so. Both axles broke during the landing and the engine got filled with snow. Frank Bates interrupts. I can fix it, but it'll take a while. Watson Dusto with the cook shivers. You mean there's no way to leave this freezing place? There will be, but not at this moment. Don't worry, ladies and gentlemen. My good friend Frank Bates is an excellent mechanic. We're in no hurry. Let's focus on what we came here for in the first place. Let's find us some ghosts. Well said, Mr. Carter, but I advise all to rest first. We had a long journey and should all take some... The party agrees, and every member looks up at their private quarters. You and Sarah unpack your luggage, and when seeing the bed, fatigue takes over. You both lie down and fall asleep as soon as your heads touch the pillow. The following morning. After some hours of well-deserved sleep, you awake. You hear water running and can see Sarah taking a shower. Her silhouette is complemented nicely by the steam on the shower stall door. All right. The beginning. This is your bedroom. Although it is not as cozy as yours at home, it certainly is comfortable. From the bathroom, you hear singing. It's Sarah taking a shower. The shower is located at the far right. Sarah's taking a shower. Did you sleep well, honey?
I surely did, sweetheart.
Coming in. Use shower. Go in shower. If it's not take a shower, getting shower, go shower. Go shower? Is there any room for me left, Sarah?
Of course, sweetheart, there's always room left for you.
You take a nice, refreshing shower. Then you dry yourself and kiss Sarah. I got a point. Yay. Let's put the normal. But first, I'm gonna pause. You guys were talking a lot during that intro. I think the last time we played this game was in 2019, most likely, yeah. And that was the original version, not this 3D version. This came out in 2022. And the original came out in 2004. So this game is already 20 years old, like Goblin said. Hey, Bennigan. Yeah, this is done with the what was the AGS that specialized in making Sierra types of games. Yeah, it was PC speaker music as well, yeah. But here they improved the music to be more orchestral, which is nice. 3D on. I mean, of course I'm gonna have to keep it on. I mean, I saw some screenshots of videos of this, and it is very cool to see this 2D game in 3D. Something completely different. Your clothes are lying there on the table. The television embedded in the wall beside the bed is currently off. And that thing on the table is a laptop. There's plenty of time for that later, Mike. All you see is a blinding whiteness. Get closer first. Okay. There are just a couple of unimportant house rules on this piece of paper. I've never heard of a basket. Uh-huh, I see. Look, bin. You'd rather not. Alright. No looking at the trash. You take your clothes and put them on. Yep, not nightstand. Stand. On top of this nightstand's a picture. It's a picture of you and Sarah. You take this picture with you wherever you go. Can I now take it with me? You can take it as soon as your mission here is finished. Mission? You say mission? It's 3D. But again, I mean, originally this was usual 2D style, but they made it into a 3D effect. Well, what can be said about these walls? They're gray, to begin with. There are also 2 lamps hanging here. There's a television set admitted in the far left wall, and a couple of house rules on that piece of paper. Finally, on your right is a small panel with lots and lots of buttons. Above the door, like every door here, is an electronic eye. You can look, but you can't touch. Nah, that's not necessary if you want to complete this game. Alright. Hey there, Sildradassen. SCI was also EGA with 16 colors. I think they already used SCI like for Leisure Suit Larry 3 and Police Quest 2 maybe, with the more advanced looking graphics. But then they but then the VGA era started with Space Quest 4, King's Quest 5, Police Quest 3. Leisure Suit Larry 5. Ugh. Yeah, that's what I remember, that Police Quest 2 is CSI. SCI, not CSI. It's not a... I mean, Police Quest is crime scene... has a crime scene investigations, but it's not a crime scene investigation. King's Quest 4 had both AGI and SCI versions. Ah. Alright. I think Space Quest 4 was the first, then the King's Quest 5. At least that's how I remember it going. But I could be wrong. So it's either or of those two. I would say AGI 1 was for Larry 2. Or that could have also been SC. Yeah, I was thinking that it must have been SCI as well, because it's got the same kind of a style as Leisure Suit Larry 3. Like, the first one is the original AGI engine. Early SCI, though, like Space Quest 3. Yeah, Space Quest 3, that's the one that was also SCI. Yeah. Hey, Loris. Yep. That's what I was thinking. He's followed me for a long time too, so... Boink. Okay, I feel better now. I'm not as nerdy as I thought. So Sildredassin is the nerd! I mean, I know about these engines, but I actually never knew really how they. I just knew that the SCI was introduced at the era when you see the graphics changing, especially with Leisure Suit Larry 2 and 3 and all that. So I always said that's how I always see it, that the AGI is the early, very blocky. The SCI is the more precise of pixel art, and VGA is the attempting to be more realistic style. I always like the SCI graphics though, like Larry 2, 3. Then there's the SCI remakes of Police Quest. Also Larry 1. I admire anyone who knows about Sierra, yeah? This is a remake of an old game, Vorsti. The original was from 2004, and this remake, 3D remake, was from 22. It's a one of those fan games made in the style of old Sierra games. I played the original first 5 years ago, but now I'm playing the 3D version of it. And the 3D is just an effect added to it. AGI is 16 colors, at least on IBM PC, but has a lower resolution compared to SCI, which is 328 to 116. Alright. You're gonna need another one eventually. You get 50. Is Gabriel talking about the roles of VIP? Yep, no, I got 9 left. That's how many I've got left. 9. 9 slots on the VIP. Doobie-doo, doobie-doo, doobie-doo. Oh. Which one was this? Was this Owen Carter? Yeah, there is a limit, 50. But if I was a partner, it would be a lot higher number. I think. Partners have, like, double the amount. I think. Hello, Mr. Goodman. Trust you had a good night's sleep. I sure did. Me too, Mr. Green. I could sure use a good breakfast now. I'm starving. Well said, good sir. I was just going to the bar myself to have a quick bite to eat. I've become quite hungry after my little walk around the station. Oh, breakfast sure sounds great. I'll join you in a short while. Ben Green nods his head and he leaves through the door. This is one of the hallways. The fire extinguisher is mainly red and always comes in handy whenever there's a fire. There's no need to do so. There's no fire. Damn it. Why do you have to be logical? This is the bedroom of Dr. Ching Sung Lee. There's a penetrating odor hanging here caused by the little pots of smoking incense. Although the art of bonsai is part of the Japanese culture, Dr. Lee seems to be enjoying it as well. I mean, who wouldn't? It's a ripped up poster of some old movie. You can't actually read the title, but from what you can tell, it's a movie from 1982 starring Kurt Russell. Yeah, I wonder what movie that is. In a base in the Antarctic where there might be something sci-fi and horror going. Oh, that's right. It's Cujo. This room is locked. This bedroom belongs to Lisa McIntyre. It's quite a comfy room. The bed looks nice and soft. Lisa's teddy bear is sitting on top of it. It's Lisa's favorite bed partner. On the table you see some makeup belonging to Lisa McIntyre. There's also a laptop somewhat similar to yours, albeit smaller. Albeit. I'll bite. Charles Benson has his bedroom here. Judging by the labels on all the jars on the table, Dr. Benson is an avid collector of rare viruses. Charles Benson seems to have the strange habit of collecting viruses. You would have liked it better if he kept these specimens in the lab instead of his room, though. And yes, I'm saving a lot. It's Chuck the plant. This is not Maniac Mansion. That's Lucasfilms, not the Sierra. Joker's tip. This game knows a couple of shortenings for words you'll probably be using a lot. L to look, T for talk, O for open, D for door, and G for get. I already forgot. Excuse me. This is Owen Carter's bedroom. Besides all the expensive looking equipment stacked on the table, this room is meticulously tidy. Now, all kinds of tools here of a paranormal investigator can't do without. I should go wash my hands. Actually, I'm gonna go wash my hands. Hang on a second. Save. There. 5. Yes. Was. Be right back. Oh. Stay healthy, people. Good old Chuck. This part of the hallway takes a right turn, or left depending on which direction you're coming from. It's there to keep out the cold. You can hang your... Jesus Christ. Fuck it. You can hang your jacket on this coat rack. Ugh. Why am I suddenly so burpy? And so you're dead. This is the main door which leads outside. You can't read it standing there. What? Where? It was right there. Caution, playing Hank's Quest can lead to addictive behavior and social deterioration. Hank's Quest is the other game that they made. It's on DOS. I actually found it on Exodus. I might try it at some point. They made only 2 games, Hank's Quest and this. Just type pause for pause. Right, that worked. Good. Did you two get it out of your systems now? HWM's tip. Wow, there are a lot of people in this room and you don't even know them yet. No problem, just press F6 at any time and you'll be told who's present in the room besides yourself. Currently present here: William Mayfield, head of this expedition; Charles Spencer, doctor; Jin Sung Lee, paranormal scientist; Ben Green, biochemist; Owen Carter, paranormal investigator; and Lisa McIntyre, spiritual guide. Alright. We're inside the bar that doubles as a dining room. There's a counter at the back and a dining table in front. And at this dining table, everyone's very busy eating and talking. There seem to be a few seats vacant. Can send me? On the left are some photos of the station in the making. On the right, a really big picture of its founder, Maxwell Bayfield. So I can't get a closer look. It's a long bluish counter. Look behind bar. Alright. On the right and left walls are pictures. On the back wall are mostly glasses and liquor. Look at the liqueur. Yeah, there's plenty of it. Sit. This is not your seat. Try one more to the right. Give me this. Is this seat taken? You ask Lisa McIntyre and you try a smile.
No, it's free,
Lisa says. How's the food, Miss McIntyre? Lisa McIntyre gazingly looks at you.
Oh, Mr. Goodman, it's you. Yes, the food's fine.
Call me Mike, Miss McIntyre. That's what everybody does.
But I'm not quite everybody now, am I, Mr. Goodman?
You can say that again. Talk to... What was this guy's name? Owen. You seem to be enjoying your breakfast, Mr. Carter. Owen Carter swallows a mouthful of scrambled eggs. Did I give Owen already a voice? No, I didn't. Let's see. What do we have? A little bit of I sure am. Watson's an excellent cook. This is truly delicious.
He's busy eating his breakfast.
Benson. He's too busy talking. I heard you were planning a seance later on, Mr. Carter? That's right, Mike. And please call me Owen. Would you mind if I join you in the seance, Owen? I want everyone to be there, Mike, so I'm asking you to inform your lovely girlfriend, Sarah, as well. Where's it taking place? I'm not sure yet, but I think the lab will do. That or maybe the test lab. We'll be there, Owen. That'll be great, Mike. Are you as excited as I am joining this expedition?
I certainly am. It's a chance of a lifetime.
I'll say, Miss McIntyre, what's your profession, if I may ask?
I'm a spiritual guide. Many people don't think of that as a profession, but it is.
I agree. But tell me, how did you and William Mayfield meet?
Well, we went on to high school together. After we graduated, we both went our separate ways, but last week he suddenly contacted me.
Asking you to join this expedition, I assume?
That's right, Mr. Goodman. He did, and I agreed.
You excuse yourself and leave the table. I was just about to say the same thing of Goblin, okay, down, everybody sit, shut up, we're done, you proved your point. We don't need a, well, actually a moment here. You're in the kitchen. This is Watson's domain. Watson is busy cooking. Get a bit closer to Watson if you want to speak with him. The cooker hood's a bit noisy. Ah, Watson, what are you baking? I'm baking an omelette, Mike. Want one? No, thanks. Maybe later. Okay, let me know what you do. Yep, Gabriel speaks the truth. I mean, if you want to continue this discussion, take it to PMs. But only if you want to. I mean, if you're both done now, good. So can I be a mod again now? Well, we'll see, Gabriel. It's not that important, to be honest. It's about trying to not spread misinformation. That's all. But you're also correct, Gabriel. I agree somewhat. It's not really that important. It's just they use different kinds of engines for their games, and that's it. We don't need to go pixel hunting. That's some pretty neat tile work you see here. Besides that, there's an apron and some cutlery hanging here. It's an apron, all right. The cabinet is filled with cooking ingredients. Get closer, please. Oh, is it on this side? Or is it the cabinet that I'm looking for? Ah, yeah. How about getting breakfast? It's not yours to take.
But we gave for for breakfast.
This is not a Laura Bow adventure. Go on. So we're not eavesdropping on people then, as you do there, and we listen to a lot of pompous asses. Which one? The one who's busy eating, or the one on the large picture? Maxwell Mayfield looks like a respectable person, and as people say, that he was. He's busy eating his breakfast. He's busy eating his breakfast. This is what is called a restroom. Even if you're pretty new to that concept, the stalls and the urinal might give you a clue as to what this area is used for. Washing the dishes? Painting a Renaissance art? Playing video games? Tic-tac-toe. Ah! Graffiti. That's what it is. Oh my, don't you look handsome today. Oh. Sink. When you're done with whatever you came here for, you're supposed to wash your hands. A sink can be quite useful then. Flush. Such a relief. No points. You wash your hands. No points for that. Come on. Knock, knock. You get no response. Knock, knock. No response. No response. Poot. Actually, better do it this way. Whoops. Flush. Ah, that feels so much better. I wonder if it would die if I didn't wash my hands. You wash your hands. That is quite fast. This is the pantry. There are enough supplies on these shelves to make it through a full year. That is, if everyone's going to ration. Willie, look at that. It's a shortcut from the pantry to Watson's room. This is Watson's room. Watson does the obvious to cook, and his room is adjacent to the kitchen. The cat's called Snowflake. It's Watson's favorite traveling companion. Snowflake's having a hard time catching the toy mouse. Our toy mouse is making circular motions on the floor. Looking at it makes you dizzy. Yep, this is the cook's room, alright. On the table are some aprons, chef's caps, and a piece of cooking cloth. All unmistakably part of a cook's gear. Without these two, people won't be able to see anything at night. On top of this nightstand is a picture. Oh. Standing here. Alright, I'll get closer. There are a woman and a boy in this picture, probably Watson's wife and son. The mole's tip. Don't be shy, talk to people, because very often talking will get you further. And don't stop talking after just one conversation, but continue talking to find out more. Oh, there's the map. Use the arrow keys to select a room, F6 to find out what room it is. The room leading to the watchtower. Don't know yet. It's the room, this is the main control room. Hallway passage makes a nice shortcut. William Mayfield and Frank Bates share. Ching Sun Lee's room. Ben Green's room. Yor and Sarah's. So Ben Green's room was the one that I couldn't get into. Part of the hallway. Doctor's office. Operating room. Restroom. Test lab. The lab. Can I take the map? It's fine where it is, Mike. Leave it. In this small room, you see a ladder and what seems to be another door. There's a fishing rod standing at the far left. Okay. You take the fishing rod. The door on the far right is the door you came through earlier. The other door is one of the few doors in the station that needs a special key card to be opened. It needs a key card of some sort. Snowflake's not the kind of cat that appreciates petting. Snowflake won't like that. If you even get near the toy mouse, Snowflake will scratch you. You seem to know your way around here, Watson. In this kitchen, I mean. Ha! If you say one kitchen, you see them all. What more's for breakfast this morning, Watson? Well, Mike, take a seat at the dinner table and find out. Will you be coming to the seance, Watson? I doubt it, Mike. Look at this washing up. Watson, could you tell me, Mike, please? Let me concentrate. Why is it you only drink orange juice for breakfast?
I'm a light eater, Mr. Goodman. That's all you need to know.
Want some more orange juice, Miss McIntyre?
No, thank you, Mr. Goodman.
Still enjoying those eggs, Owen? I sure am, Mike. I sure am. You eat all you can eat and drink all you can drink. A loud belch echoes through the room. Hang on. Damn, me, myself stole my burp. Pardon me. You excuse yourself and leave the table. Ninja'd by my own burp. Yeah, that was me. Who burped? Now where's me girl? Where's Siri? Oh yeah, I forgot to do something with that. I'll do it during so much. There. Got your burp. Did you see my comb anywhere, Sarah? Don't worry about your hair. It's fine as it is, Mike. Will you be joining me for breakfast later on? When I'm done showering, don't wait for me. I'll be there shortly. Honey? Yes, dear? Love you. Ditto. They're so cute. This is one of the few windows in this hallway. When you take a look outside, you see just what you expected to see. Snow. It seems only fair to warn you that Frank Bates has booby-trapped this place. He takes his job a little bit too seriously, if you ask me. Alright, not gonna get any further then. It's just a couple of cards, yeah. It's a wall. It supplies fresh air. How long does it take Sarah to shower? Forever. It has a reservoir filled with fresh, sparkly water. Ads. That was quite refreshing. Come again. No, not slow. Normal. And that's the map. 8, 7, 9, 6, 1. There, much better. Numlock off. So I don't type the numbers, I just move with the numbers. It's a poster of a movie. At a quick glance, it tells you it's some old movie from 1979 by Ridley Scott. Ah, yes. I recognize it, 79, Ridley Scott. Classic. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. This is the lab. Though it's not very useful for this mission, it was on the previous one. Can you gift a Prime sub? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think so. On the left wall's a picture of a man and some notes about the disinfection. On the back wall are shelves stacked with all sorts of chemicals, a sign, and a giant cooler. On the right wall's an extinguisher and a window looking inside the test lab. A special suit hanging next to the door leading to the test lab. What? Where? Oh, that window! When you're outside the test lab, you can still follow any operation or other activity going on in there by looking through this window. It's a special suit to protect you when entering the test lab. Its function is to keep the test lab as sterile as possible. Besides that, the temperature in there is maintained below 0, so it's keeping you warm as well. Hey, Hobo Joe. And the indie game made with the AGS. Adventure game. Maybe it's HEC creator. How come sometimes I don't get the ads at notification? I'd say it's Twitch being glitchy. I have the same issue as well. Nah. Well, 20 years old, I would say it's a retro game. For me, anything, well, pretty much over 10 years is a retro game at that point. Or 15 years, I would say, Mac. Like, that would be the minimum. If a game is 15 years old, then it's a retro game. So anything from 2009 and before is retro for me. Not everybody has their own definition of what's retro. Exactly, it's subjective. For me, it's a certain time, but for others, it would be anything before 2000. For me, it's age. When you think about games. I mean, at this point, Half-Life 2 is retro. For you, it's pretty much anything before Xbox 360. When did 360 come out? Was it 2004? 5? Well, that's Half-Life 1. I was talking about Half-Life 2. Yeah, 5 or 6. Yeah, pretty much the same time as Wii came out. Can you imagine? Wii is almost 20 years old. And it took them about 15 years to make the next console. Yeah, Doom 3 is 20 years old as well. Yeah. We're getting old. So are the games that we love. Although Doom 3 is... never. I played the Doom 3, but I never played it through. To me, it just started to be like, bleh. It didn't feel like Doom. ...2005. That's when Xbox 360 came out. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah. That's when me and my friends bought the Xbox 360 and we started playing games on it like Halo and such. Even Halo is 20 years old. Holy shit. Standing here, it could easily be a picture of a dog. Get closer. Are you talking about this paper then? A drawing of a man combined with the rules and regulations for proper disinfection. Beside the picture are a couple of notes. Notes, 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 notes. Well, somebody wanted to go home early. Yeah, Doom 3 was a groundbreaking when it came out, but still, it wasn't the most exciting game. You are in the doctor's office. This wall is nicely tiled. There's also a certificate and some x-rays hanging in here. It seems that the last doctor who stayed here was a qualified physician. Alright, what this game should have been. X-rated. There's a nice sofa here, which looks quite inviting, and there's a black leather chair. For a psychiatrist. A large desk's located against the front wall. The case? What, where? Bookcase. A lot of books means a lot of knowledge. Most of these books have medical content and many of the titles puzzle you. Hey, isn't that a lever? Oh wait, it's not. And you're not Gwydion. Another Sierra reference here. I too am Gwydion. I am the Alexander. And I will find my love Cosima, even though she's half robot. I don't care. Nowhere close to the fast-paced gameplay of Doom and Doom 2, yeah. I think that was part of why some didn't enjoy Doom 3. I didn't like the story of it, or the whole atmosphere, and also the slow gameplay, yeah. It's just it's a lot slower, but it has great atmosphere to it. Like, it's a very scary game at the get-go. And a good engine. Damn flashlight though, yay or nay, they patched it so you could use flashlight together when shooting. Original flashlight, horrible. I hated it. All notes and no notes makes notes adult notes. Half these games are as old as today, Gen Z. Then again, you could say the same about Skyrim and GTA 5, and now they look dated. I would say Skyrim looks dated. GTA 5? It still holds up. Yeah, Skyrim is almost 15 years old. This is one of the hallways. The Witcher 3 is almost 10 years old. Really? It's already that old? I still only played it for 2 hours. Man. I barely played Witcher 3. I only have like a few hours in it. Curious now, how many hours do I have in Witcher 3? Yeah, 2 hours. Last time I played it was 6 years ago. With the same computer. But yeah, 2 hours. That's how much I played Witcher 3. I even managed to play a game of Gwent and I won. I'm still looking forward to you being able to get a computer that will run Dying Light 2. We gotta hang in there. It will happen one day. I mean, this handles Dying Light 2. It was just at one point that the whole game crashed and caused my computer to crash, and I don't know what happened with that. But yeah, this computer can handle Dying Light 2. But it would be better to have a better computer for all the new games and everything. Especially Dying Light 2 that I would like to play. Just hang in there, buddy. You're not gonna get it replaced anytime soon, but you gotta hang in there, man. She's still in the shower. You're Hank's Quest, a victim of society's screensaver. Apparently that's Hank's Quest. Got a point. It feels like they're forcing me that, hey, you should play Hank's Quest by now. Don't worry, I have it on Exodus. It'll happen at some point. Just for fun. What could we do? Did you ever play the HED VGA remakes of King's Quest games? I think I tried it, the first one. Careful here, this room is booby-trapped. Oh yeah, I forgot. Frank Bates and William Mayfield stay here. Let's just hope that Frank guards the station better than he does this bedroom. But yeah, I think I tried the first one only. It just didn't have the same feel to it, and the voice acting is... no comment. I did try the Quest for Glory 2, and it was awful. Last time I did Quest for Glory playthroughs, I actually played the HED remake of it. And that was a mistake, because it is bad. You don't have the same kind of freedom as you do with the original. Some of the events are purely time-locked. While in the original, you can do a lot of stuff before anything happens, but in that one, they made it so that you cannot do this one thing beforehand or any other things until it's the right time to do it, which annoys the fuck out of me. So there is so much less freedom in the game. They look good, but that's the only thing. Oh yeah, the day-night cycle also messed up. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot about that, that you do have a lot more time during the day and night cycle, but it gets in the way as well. I mean, pretty much they slowed it down so you can grind a lot more to prepare for the next game. Which is, in that game, it is a good thing, but also a bad thing at the same time, so. Isn't there 2 remakes of King's Quest 3 alone? Don't remember. Maybe there is. I only know about the HED 1, 2, and 3 remakes. Yeah, as far as I remember, I tried the first one and I was not very impressed with it. There was something about it that just didn't work. I don't know, I don't remember exactly what. The voice acting was, you know, especially that really got in the way for me. Because I enjoy good voice acting, and sometimes I do enjoy really bad voice acting, but there it was just subpar, and it was like, do I really want to listen to this? I think you can somehow turn it off, but I didn't figure it out. At least it wasn't obvious how to turn it off. If it's even possible, but still. I mean, the good thing is that it does look like you're playing like King's Quest 5 or something. So they did a good job of making it all look fancier and such. A proper VGA version instead of SCI. You're currently in the main control room. This is where Frank Bates controls the safety of the station. Currently, Frank Bates is busy doing just that, no matter what the danger is. There's a lot of equipment here, which you can look at, but cannot touch. Okay. There's a weather map and a schedule hanging on the wall. There are a couple of radio signals written down on this schedule. Nothing interesting. The weather is looking pretty rough at the moment. Both AGD and Infamous Adventures have remade King's Quest 3. Huh. Frank Bates is making sure the station is safe and staying that way. Hey there, Lord Manny. The screen says, if said look screen, printing looking. But you didn't say looking. I mean, that's what it's supposed to say if I... You know, the screen, if said look screen, print looking, but you printed this. So you're creating a paradox here, and that it should crash the game right here and then. What do I actually have in my inventory? Just a vision rod. Alright. No, kerta kun toi ostettiin, niin sitten... Saavat ihmiset kuunnella, kun minä höpisen itsekseni täällä, näin ihan turhan päin. Ei tuolla taidu olla paljon ketään suomalaisia enää linjoilla. Enkä Mannequinin ole vielä siellä, mutta... En ole muuten nähnyt ketään muita. Eikö Juunivitus on siellä? Niin, hei Juunivitus. No ei paljon ketään suomalaista täällä Juunivitus siellä, että hei, unohtanut mut. Mä vaan mietin, että mitäköhän hemmettiin mun pitäisi tässä pelissä nyt tehdä. Mä veikkaan, että tää on se viimeinen asia, mikä on jäänyt tekemättä, että lähtee tää juoni etenemään. Ainakin tuntuu, että se on sellainen, että pitää mennä juttelemaan kaikkien kanssa tai katsoa ihan kaikkialle ja tutkia tää koko mesta. Ja nyt vielä kun ton kanssa jutellut, niin sitten varmaan päästään eteenpäin storyssa. Monesti nämä seikkailupelit on sellaisia, että me kaikkialle ja tutki kaikkea, kunnes jossain vaiheessa sä oot tehnyt ne kaiken. Ainakin tää on hyvä esimerkki siitä, että jos sä teet oman seikkailupelin, miten se tehdään järkevästi. Eikä vaan silleen, että hei mä katon seinää. Nyt se seinä, valo, kivi. Silleen, että jos sen katsoo jotain, niin anna kunnon selitys siitä, mitä vittua mä tuijotan. Niin kuin ne parit pelit, mitä mä oon pelannut, missä ne vaan sanoo, mitä ne tuijottaa. Täytyy sanoa tämän myös englanniksi, että ihmiset ymmärtää. I mean, this is a good example. I was just saying this in Finnish to Juunivitus. But this is a good example of how to properly make an adventure game, even when you really... I mean, just... When you think about those bigger games that I played, like Jack Orlando, or... The Mystery of the Druids and such, and also Limbo of the Lost, descriptions of things. Like, it's not just wall, rock, moon. It's like, yeah, we can see it. How about you give a more flair to it? And this is exactly what the flair should be. I mean, I just look at the window. It's shut. There. I mean, we know it's a window. And it's telling me that it's shut. But the computer. There's a lot of equipment here. Look book. Some manuals are placed alongside. The radio log is lying next to them. Can I read the log? It's a log filled with the weather data. Nothing interesting. Oh god, that Limbo song. Ugh. Good morning, Mr. Bates. All is well, I hope. Got this some small talk good, but I'm busy. Well, somebody's gotten out of bed on the wrong side. What does this button do, Mr. Bates? Ram it, Goodman, now! But I was just leaving, I suppose? Yeah, something like that. Somebody takes their job really seriously. You open your mouth to speak, but one angry look from Frank Bates is enough to shut you up. Alright, let's go. No need to anger the man with the gun. I got a feeling that if I had tried to talk to him more, he would shoot my face off. He's been keeping the place secure from idiots like me. Limbo of the Lost is an example of why not all passion projects should be completed, yep. And it took them freaking over 10 years to make it, and it was horrible. Like, really bad. Not to mention, they didn't make anything themselves, other than stole everything from everywhere else. Limbo of the Lost was that awful adventure game that I played, Goblin. With Blackthorn and from, you know, the real captain of the Mary Celeste. With the horrible voice acting, awful animation, stolen assets from everywhere. Like we kept looking at, I kept looking at the list where the background images were from, like a Quake and so many other games. Give a bit of a description to help the atmosphere with items. Exactly.
Interesting.
That guy. I'm trying to forget that shite.
You will never forget it here.
Especially now since we got his beautiful image and voice. I still think that if it was released on the Amiga 32, a CD32, it wouldn't have been that bad. The demo would disagree with you. I mean, even the demo was like, just stupid. Because it really didn't give you any kind of information about the game. And the demo lasts for 2 minutes. I mean, they put a lot more effort in the Amiga version because they drew all the graphics themselves and all that. Still, it felt like a really bad game. Because even in that, you couldn't look at anything. No descriptions of anything or whatever. It's like, you gotta do something to go somewhere. Like, complete moon logic puzzles already. And that's what the end result with Limbo of the Lost was. It's like 70% moon logic. I mean, the only things that they really made themselves was all the character models that I can tell. Because those weren't stolen from anywhere. So I'll give them that, but if they weren't good models or fun models or interesting. But at least they were original. The only original things. And also the music, of course, was original. Yeah, the lip syncing was surprisingly well done. That I can say. Surprisingly well done. Use the desk fan on the dishwasher to create a flying machine powered by olive oil. Yep, that's moon logic right there. And you would expect the game to give you hints on that or something? No, never. Open hatch. Open bar. You got no business there. Come on. Just want to get a drink. I have no clue what to do. This world using moon logic fits them with the world. Yeah, it's true that all the moon logic puzzles fit the world because it's this world. Everything is weird there. But the game doesn't give you any hints. Oh, Mike, boy, that sure was a great breakfast. Can't wait till lunch. Alright. Hey, some. There he is. Oh, and Carter's busy working. It's a picture of a woman, probably Carter's wife or girlfriend. She's quite pretty. Hello, Owen. Hey, Mike, I didn't hear you come in. What are you doing? I'm checking my equipment. I wanted to be sure everything's in order for tonight's session. I wonder how Carter managed to bring this huge telescope along. Look at that. The lens is broken. Too bad, because he really wanted to use the telescope.
Dope.
Get closer to Owen Carter first. Yes, sir. My, that's one big telescope you got there, Owen. Well, what can I say, Mike? Size does matter. Need any assistance? No, thank you, Mike. I'll manage. Alright. This is the large wardrobe. Kind of take a sneak peek. Dope. Well, she's not in there anymore. NASA is going to launch the Europa Clipper. I don't know what the Europa Clipper is, but then again, I don't follow NASA stuff at all. Everybody's gone. I mean, Clipper is a sail ship. It's a Clipper ship. Sarah's having a late breakfast and Watson's doing the dishes. Hello, darling. What are you doing? Hi, Mikey. I came in a little late this morning, but Watson here fixed me a nice breakfast anyway. Oh, before I forget to tell you, there'll be a seance held tonight. Probably in the lab. Oh, thanks for telling me, Mike. I'll be there. After a quick glance at Watson, you determine he's out of hearing range. Then you whisper to Sarah. How are you holding up, hon? Sarah shrugs. I'm okay, I guess. It's just scary to realize we might be found out, Mike. I know what you mean. Don't worry. You're doing great. Thanks, Mikey. I hope it'll be over as soon as possible, though. You give Sarah a kiss on the cheek, which results in a timid but slightly reassured smile. Oh, Watson, need some help? Alright. So who else noticed the obvious pun here with the name Watson Dust Stove? Yeah, what's on the stove? I mean, that's why he's the perfect cook. He's got a punny name for it.
But that's terrible, William.
You seem to have interrupted your conversation. Oh, I'm sorry. Hi, Mike. How are you? How can I help you? Oh, it's nothing, William. I'll be on my way. Meet me in your quarters later on, Mike. There's something I want to tell you. Okay, William. Meet you there. In the meantime, make yourself at home, Mike. Look around, talk to people. I'll do that, William. Bye. I really didn't give Ben... Did I give Ben Green a voice? Oh yeah, I did. Well, hello there. Welcome to my quarters. But I must warn you, this plant I'm watering can be quite lethal when it stings you. Thanks for the warning. Watch out, it's a poisonous plant. Ben Green brought a lot of plants along. You shiver when you look at the red ants swarming around in their farm. You never were enthusiastic about ants. I was. Especially with cement. There's even a tree in here. A big piece of fruit is hanging from its branches. Good day, Mr. Green. Watering the plants? I sure am, Mike. It's Ben, by the way. Ben it is. And I must say, you're giving those plants a lot of TLC. Tables, ladders, and chairs. TLC? All right, tender loving care. Yes, I like to keep my plants healthy. I just said, tables, ladders, and chairs. You're making a wrestling match with the plants. Just get the zombies ready, too. A book is lying on top of this nightstand, titled Herb Your Enthusiasm. It's a book titled Herb Your Enthusiasm. It contains Ben Green's favorite type of bedtime stories. We expect these Sierra deaths. According to this, did you know that Enclosure knows 12 different ways of dying? Find them all, but don't forget to save first. So yeah, it has Sierra types of deaths, I think. So I haven't found any yet. Well, the plant is one death. That I do know. That I do remember. Come again? Sniff incense? Okay, look and something. Yuck. Not only do you really dislike the smell, but the ashes also made a terrible mess. Can I get the ashes? Ashes. I see no reason to. There should be these stains of some kind on the floor and wall. These are oil stains. That's strange. Maxwell Mayfield never found any oil here. And besides, what is it doing indoors? That's a good question. Oh, hey, you're too much too young, and in your opinion, much too pretty. I can't just die, apparently. That would be great as a joke for this kind of a game. You just type die, and you just go, okay. Wonderful. You caused yourself a heart attack. Feeling proud now? And also, you want to see a death? Here's one. Don't say I didn't warn you! There. Blasted my face off. Seems to me Frank Bates takes his job more seriously than you thought. Better not scratch that wound or it'll surely get infected. Thank you for playing Enclosure, but look next time. You look kinda dead to me. I choose restoring or restarting, personally. There we go. I remember some of these deaths are pretty gruesome. Yeah, let's not disturb him. It seems to lead up. You're in the watchtower. Dr. Lee's also here. Ahem. Ah, Mr. Goodman. I didn't hear you come up. I thought you were sleeping, Dr. Lee. You looked that way. Actually, I was meditating. I always meditate at this time of day to purify my thoughts. You like meditating here, Dr. Lee? I sure do, Mr. Goodman. This view is really great. It sure is. And please, call me Mike. Mike it is then. Why did William Mayfield invite you to this expedition, Dr. Lee? My profession is that of paranormal scientist. I've dedicated many years of my life to the paranormal. What does a paranormal scientist do, precisely? I try to interpret the paranormal as a pure scientific phenomenon. I believe that apparitions are nothing more than energy fields left behind by the deceased. That's quite an interesting theory, Doctor. Thank you, Mike. Did you pick up any spiritual signals yet, Dr. Lee? It's not that kind of meditation, Mike. I think of nothing and thereby purify my body and soul. You can do that. The thinking of nothing part, I mean. Are you going to the seance later on, Dr. Lee? Yes, Mike. Mr. Carter invited me at breakfast. Great. See you there, then. Yes. See you there. Dr. Lee? Never mind. They look pretty clean. You can see your house from up here, you think. Roger Wilco being dissolved by a sentient acid puddle seared my young mind. Yeah. There are so many ways to die in Space Quest 4 and 5. So many ways. And all of them horribly. I think Roger Wilco, out of all the characters in Sierra games, is the one that has the most gruesome deaths. When you think about it. Not to mention the most hilarious descriptions for his death. And speaking of death... I thought I was just able to drop down from here. It's a ladder for going up and down. Currently, your only option is going down. Fall. What's a fall? It's a season over the year, but also going down fast. Jump. That would not be very wise now, would it? Jump out. Down. Beep-ba-da-doo, dee-dee-dee. Dee-ba-da-doo-da, yippity-yay-wee. Hi there, pretty kitty. Who's a pretty kitty? Who's a pretty kitty? Snowflake looks at you with one eyebrow raised. You were unaware that cats could do that. Hey, did you... It's not yours to take. Fine, I won't take the kitty cat. Even though I want to. A raging snowstorm prevents you from going out. Darn it. I was hoping that it would be some kind of a silly death, opening the door and turning into just an ice block. But alas, this is not Sierra. It's the floor, all right. There's a suitcase near the bed. It's Charles Benson's suitcase with his personal files and belongings. It's locked by a 4-digit combination. Now, don't go searching for any numbers or codes because that's not necessary here. Just rest assured you're not missing out by not opening the suitcase. I like it that the game actually tells you no need to open this. Are you crazy? That's much too dangerous. Damn it.
Just let me end my life in a hilarious way.
Ouch! The thorns on this plant stung you. You feel kind of funny. You had no idea you could moonwalk. What the... How about that, eh? Mother Nature sure works in mysterious ways. Apparently, my body built up off of my water into my stomach and all the way to my head, so my brain just popped out. But nevertheless, you make a nice fountain. Is that your brain floating on top? It is. Yep. So we have found two deaths. Eka boka. I really have no idea what to do next. Guess we're just wandering around until something happens. Armazelein. Million. It's an all Finnish song. Taboo. How about table? 2 counters and the desk are cluttered with dried up microbiological cultures, old specimens of various diseases, and a lot of research equipment. Just looking at it confuses you. Fine, I won't be looking at that sign anymore. It's the same freaking anatomy picture that it wants me to look at. Oh, the good doctor. Dr. Benson seems to be enjoying the book he's reading. You can just make out the title. 100 Causes to Bone Wear and Tear. Can't say it sounds all that enjoyable. Oh, he's a medical professional. For him, it can be enjoyable to find new information. Is it a good book, Dr. Benson? Dr. Benson lowers his reading material. Can say this, Michael. What do you ask? Do you want to read it after I'm done? No thanks, Doctor. I'll stick to fiction. Enjoying your stay so far? Can't say I do, Michael. Doctor? Please, Michael, I'd like to finish this chapter first. I'm sorry, Doctor. That's okay, Michael. This is the operating room. What? Where? Well, this looks all very clean and very tidy. What is this thing? Over here. That's what I want to look at. Table? It contains surgical equipment that is of no use to you. Alright. Dr. Benson made some notes. Unfortunately, they're in Latin. Of course. He's a smart person like that. So what's for breakfast, Sarah? Watson made me some scrambled eggs with toast on the side, served with a glass of freshly squeezed orange juice. That sounds pretty good, I must say. Watson gives you two a beaming smile. My, you do look pretty when you nibble on some toast, Sarah. Stop it, Mike. Do you believe in repetition, Sarah? Yes, I do, but we hardly ever repeat ourselves, Mike. Do you believe in repetition, Sarah? Yes, I do, but we hardly ever repeat ourselves, Mike. I got a point from repeating it. I got a point. Yay. Clever. That was a good one. Didn't he say the same thing about her sipping a milkshake through a straw? I don't know. I don't remember that kind of a line. I don't know what I need to do. I'm sorry that I'm 2 pixels away from him. Alright. I mean, I've seen everybody. I've talked to it almost all of them. I mean, I can't talk to Mayfield or Lisa because they're having a conversation in her room. Maybe I should go back to Ben Reen. Ask him about the seance. You're giving that particular plant a lot of water, aren't you? This plant needs a lot of water, Mike. Its thorns will weaken and start drooping if I forget to water it. How often do you water it? Every hour, Mike. This plant needs a lot of attention. He has ruined my social life, however. Somehow you can imagine that. What's your role in this expedition, Ben? Well, I met William Mayfield at a science convention. There he told me about the station Mary and about its history. I got intrigued. But you're a biochemist. I don't see the connection. I'm well known for my theories on the relation between ghosts and their environments. I'm convinced that many sightings are due to cold temperatures and how these temperatures can affect people's perception. That's quite the theory. What's with the big tree in the corner there? You mean the apso tree? It's a Japanese tree. They're very rare. What's that hanging from its branches, Ben? It's a piece of apso fruit. I use it to keep off those ants in that ant farm when I feed them. How's that? Simple. You rub the fruit on your arm, and when you feed the ants, the scent of the fruit will keep them at bay. Rubbing fruit on your body? It sounds rather spacey to me. You're getting tired of waiting for William. Maybe he's done talking to Lisa. Try to get them and they'll get you. And what's a poke? Well, it's a command, but also a action that you can do. And poke especially in basic. Hey, this isn't Facebook. It seems you need some guidance in your quest. Behold, the wise man from the living forest. It's reptile, I forgot. Hear my advice, mortal. You've been a bad boy. Go to your room. The game broke because of that. I was in the doorway, so it didn't know where to replace me. There you are, Mike. You wanted to tell me something, William. Yes, Mike, and it's quite the story. I've told it to everyone else already. You and Sarah are the last ones. Let's hear it, Mr. Mayfield. Okay. It all began when my father was searching for a location to make his first drill for oil and a hay bomb box. Okay, can somebody tell me what the problem is here? My father said. Why aren't you men working? One of the terrain guards cleared his throat and said, This man refuses to leave his spot, Mr. Mayfield. He says this is his land. What do you mean, native? Why do you think you can claim my land? My father said to the kneeling man. The Inuit looked up and answered, This is not your land, sir. I inherited this land from my ancestors. You have no right taking it. My father wasn't a bad person, Mike, but when he wanted something, he surely was going to get it. Well, it's my land now. Go worship land somewhere else. There's enough snow around here, so that shouldn't be a problem, my father said. Are you gonna also drink his milkshake? The Inuit remained calm. I'm sorry, sir, but I can't let you take this land. My father was losing his patience. Listen up, buddy. I don't care what you think. Tomorrow we'll begin our first drilling. And having said these words, my father turned around. As far as he was concerned, the conversation was over. But the Inuit refused to leave. For days he didn't move, staying kneeled in the cold snow. He wasn't a bad person at all. Just taking somebody else's land like a proper American. Sorry. I mean, the Spanish, the English, the Dutch, French, they were all bad back in the day. It's not just Americans, but, they all... It wasn't even Americans. It was the Spanish, the English, the Dutch, the French. Those were the bad guys back then. Yeah. Just like a proper European guy. My father later told me that he really had much admiration for the Inuits' perseverance and his steadfastness. But my father was a very stubborn man and he refused to give in. But then... sir, could you come over here for a second? One of the guards said. What is it? My father said. I don't think he's still breathing, sir, the guard said. My father examined the Inuit. My God, you're right, he's frozen stiff. That stubborn snow shoveler, now he's dead. God damn it. Father was furious, but mostly because he felt responsible for the Inuit's death, I suppose. My father ordered to bury the body, and the whole incident was soon forgotten. Until the sightings began? That's right. The apparition the people saw back then was that of an Inuit? Exactly. That's one hell of a story, William. I know, Mike. I just wanted you both to understand my urge to come here. I want to give the Inuit, if he exists, his peace. We understand, William. We'll help you in any way we can. Thank you, both, and thanks for listening. Well now, it's getting late, so I'm off to bed. Have a good night. William Mayfield leaves the room. You can clearly see the whole story has upset Sarah. You sit next to her and try to comfort her a bit. Poor William, Sarah says as she rests her head on your shoulder. You agree and kiss her on the forehead. Soon the both of you doze off to sleep. When you awake the next morning, Sarah's already gone. You shower, get dressed, and decide to explore some more. There's a rat in it, and I don't know just what to do. Well, get a piece that doesn't have that much rat in it. And also ads will begin very soon. All you see is blinding whiteness. Well, what can I say? No. Okay, no closing the blinds then. Sure. Well, since ads are about to start, might as well do this. Got curious. Over 3 years already. Damn. Time does fly. Stalking you on Twitch. I think we met first time during Kilgore's streams, right? Next, stop following me, you freak. No, instead I gave you something that you will continue following me. You freak. I mean, those who have been around for a long time and still are around, they deserve to have that in front of their name. It's interesting that you use the mouse to get to this, to these options. But there really isn't like clicking anywhere to move. Hold to walk. What's the volume? Oh. There. Ooh, now we can really hear the atmosphere. Oh yeah, this works so much better, the hold to walk. It's much nicer that you get just when you let go, you stop. Some reason it doesn't work with the numpad the same way, but with the cursor keys, yep. Time to make a dance during the ad break. Hey, Mike. Just wait 20 more seconds there, Owen. It kind of looks like that, didn't it? The Archer wind dance. Yay! Victory dance. Hey, Mike. I was just looking for you. You remember I told you about the seance? Yes, Owen, I do. I was hoping you could do me a favor. Shoot. To call upon the Inuit spirit, I need a couple of specific items. Could you find them for me while I prepare the laboratory for the ritual? That's fine with me. What do you need? First of all, I need some candles. Second, some ashes. And finally, a small amount of blood. Non-human, preferably. My God, Owen. The first two items I can manage, but blood? Where do I find blood on this station? I don't know, Mike. I understand it's a strange request, but just try and find some, please. I'll be grateful. Okay, I'll try. I'm sorry. Sigh. Okay, I'll try. Thanks, Mike. You're the best. It wasn't in between asterisks or anything. It pretty much Mike just went, sigh. So why are the hallways so bubbly? We're not underwater. I think they got the wrong sound effect.
This room is locked.
It's a picture of a small bird. The inscription reads Ginger. I wonder what kind of a bird it is. This one's smaller than your own laptop, but let's just agree that the size doesn't matter. And it doesn't. I know where to get ashes. Right here. From the incense. You carefully wipe some of the ashes together and put them in your pocket. I mean, who needs a bowl or anything? Just put them in your pocket. And take that, Sierra and LucasArts. Oh. Somebody's cleaned the stains away. The oil is cleaned up. Nope, 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 nope. Not in that room. Still the same joke. Alright. So there's no fax machine. Alright. Now these benches must be moved aside, Ben. Hey Mike, it's you. Did you manage to get me those 3 items yet? Not yet, Owen, but I'm working on it. What was the list again? I'd like you to give me some candles, some ashes, and a little bit of blood, non-human preferably. Alright, Owen. I'll be on my way then. See you, Mike. Fascinating. Yes, blood. You're welcome. Like I said, you've earned it. So you will keep following me, you freak. You decide not to disturb Dr. Benson any further. Hi, sweetheart. What are you doing? Hi, Mike. I was looking for something on the paranormal. All these titles are in Latin. Well, it is a doctor's office, after all. Sigh. Yes, I suppose. How about this one, Sarah? Let me see. ... No, it's on all kind of symptoms of the indigestion. That doesn't sound very appealing to read. No, it doesn't. Found anything yet? No, I'm still searching. Found anything yet? No, I'm still searching. Found anything yet? Get out of here! Okay. Oh! Oh. Lisa McIntyre seems to be having her own private seance. Excuse me, Miss McIntyre? Lisa McIntyre opens her eyes and looks at you.
Oh, it's you, Mr. Goodman. How can I be of service?
I was hoping you could tell me where you found those candles.
I brought them along myself, Mr. Goodman.
Why? Do you need candles? As a matter of fact, I do. Could you spare a few?
These are all the candles I have right now, and I'm using them myself, as you can see.
Yes, I can see. I see. Is there any way I can persuade you in giving me those candles, Miss McIntyre?
It depends, Mr. Goodman.
On what, Miss McIntyre?
On what you're willing to do for them, Mr. Goodman.
No, wait a minute now. I'm not that kind of guy. I've got a girlfriend.
And I've got a boyfriend back home, so what are you hinting at, Mr. Goodman?
Well, what were you hinting at, Miss McIntyre?
Certainly not the things you're thinking of, Mr. Goodman, please.
Well, this could have gone better. I'm sorry, Miss McIntyre. You're...
It's okay, Mr. Goodman. It was just a mutual misunderstanding, I guess. No harm done.
About the candles. What can I get you in exchange?
I'll trade them for Frank Bates.
Excuse me?
Or a photograph of him, I should say. I know he has one in his luggage because he told me so.
I see. So what is it with you and Frank Bates then?
Nothing. I just like Mr. Bates very much, that's all.
That's all, she says. She's obviously totally smitten by him. What about your boyfriend back home, Miss McIntyre?
He's just where you say he is, back home.
So a photograph of Frank Bates, you say?
Yes, Mr. Goodman, it's in his luggage. Get me that photo, and I'll give you some of my candles.
She's horny, 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 horny. She's horny, 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 horny. So horny, 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 horny. I bet she wants the picture so she can make some kind of a spell to make him fall in love with her. You're inside the bar that doubles as a dining room. William Mayfield and Frank Bates are having a conversation while being tended by Watson. Hey, Watson, how about a drink? Hiya, Mike. What can I get you? A soda would be nice. A soda? Is this game specially made for kids or something? No, Watson, I just want a soda. Okay, there you are. You drink your soda. And I shall drink mine. Sorry, no Pepsi this time, it's just a Pepsi bottle. I'm actually out of Pepsi Max. But when I went to buy some more of the gas for my soda stream, I found some flavors in there that I hadn't seen before. One was red berries, then there was pink grapefruit, and one was lemonade. They're all great. Like this is red berries is I think this is raspberry and blueberry combination. Well, lemonade is lemonade, but it's really toned down, so it's not like a strong lemon flavor, but it is a lemonade flavor, and it's great. And the pink grapefruit is pink grapefruit. It's grapefruit, and it's very more sweet than the normal grapefruit. That's the pink is. It's not that bitter. The thing is, she said she wasn't interested in you because she has a boyfriend and then goes on to obsess over someone else. No. Good point. Watson, are you eavesdropping on your customers? Good one, Mike. Did you know you were joking? So you're a bartender as well, Watson? Yes, Mike, and much, much more. I'm thinking about having another drink. Please do, Mike. What'll it be? On second thought, I think I'll pass. What do you say, Mike? Excuse me, sirs. Hi, William. I'm sorry to interrupt, but... That's okay, Mike. What's on your mind? Do you know where I can get some blood around here? Blood? Mike, have you got a vampire on me? Yes, what was I thinking? Yes! What were you? You gotta admit that the question did sound a bit silly. That was quite a story you told me earlier, William. Yes, it was, Mike, but I just wanted you to know. I understand. William, why is this station called Mary again? My late father named it after my late mother. Oh yes, now I remember. Thanks. You're welcome, Mike. Excuse me, William. Yes, Mike? Never mind. Good day, Mr. Bates. All is well, I hope. Get lost, Goodman. William Mayfield interrupts. Stop that childish behavior, Frank. I won't tolerate this foolish wrangling on my expedition. But Bill, I don't want to hear it, Frank. You and Mike just shake hands and make up. You offer Frank Bates your hand. Bates hesitates for a moment and then decides to accept it. Oh, then decides to accept it. Okay, let's forget about what happened, Goodman. That's okay, Bates. I'd like to. Yay! I'm glad things are back to normal between us, Bates. I've been acting foolish, Goodman. I get that from time to time. That's alright. There's no use crying over spilt milk. Here you am, Goodman. Here you. Enjoying that drink, Bates? I sure am, Goodman. Do you want to drink yourself? Maybe later. Okay, suit yourself. Hi, Bates. Hi, Goodman. We made a new friend. Yeah! So how do I draw blood from the cat? It's the only non-human here. Let's figure that out after so much. It's the only animal around here. I'm sorry, Gabriel, but it's the only way. There was something red in the kitchen. Oh, that actually makes sense. Let's find some meat somewhere. Like in the pantry or in the kitchen, we can find meat. And if it's fresh meat, blood. That's what we need. Yeah, it feels wrong to do anything to the cat. Apparently, it's also an old cat. So we won't disturb it. Anyway, food. I require sustenance. And for that, do so much. Kitty cats.
Those adorbs.
Gabriel is in his cardboard truck. And there's Pumpkin and Bandit. Why am I always in there? It's one of your favorite toys. Each cat has their like 3 favorite items, and yours is the cardboard truck. The other one is the cardboard choo-choo and the kotatsu. Like it says right here, top 3 goodies used. So that's why he's always in the truck. And also a cardboard choo-choo. Why don't I remember a cardboard choo-choo? Oh, right. It's the big train. That's the choo-choo. Maybe I should put that down again. That's a fun goodie. Usually we do see Gabriel's face in the front of that train. Him being the engine. Maybe I'll put actually that in place later. But now, I gotta go get food. Why? Herbal tea and coffee. Hmm. Interesting. They balance each other out. Ah. €1 per ice cream ball. Pretty steep, yeah. That is very steep. Not a single additive or artificial flavoring on them balls, so that adds up the price. Yep. So it's no wonder it's €1 per ball. Just a simple cheeseburger. With plenty of hamburger sauce, and I also added some sriracha ketchup, and oh boy, spicy. It's as simple as it gets, but it's so damn good. Wow. It's a shame I didn't have any more lettuce. What kind of ice cream is that if it has a skin? Oh, mochi balls. Okay. For me, Goblin, it is the a little bit of seasoning. Like I could put a little bit of pepper, garlic, oregano, or whatever. But then it's the hamburger sauce, which is like a mayonnaise. Then ketchup, lettuce, and that's about it. If I have any, I might put some slices of like cherry tomatoes and such. Pickles, also very important. Yeah, black or white pepper. Usually black pepper. I just realized I do have pickles. Why didn't I put any pickles in here? Shit. Right. For dessert, I'm getting pickles. Pickles. I used to do that, Goblin, but later on I started to appreciate the pickleness. The pickles in the hamburger, because it does add a lot of good flavor to it. But hey, each to their own. But when I was a kid, I always picked out the pickles. Chicken nuggets and mac and cheese. Tasty. I like when they have the big pickles just on the side so you can chomp into it with french fries. Oh yeah, they are kinda high in the sodium. Oh. Also, a lot of the makers add sugar into it to lower the saltiness. But the sugar in pickles is not good for you. I've seen that before, slight pickles on the side with fries. I always give them to whoever I'm with. You know what, since I got so many pickles here. family dog gets all the pickles. I've seen dogs eat all kinds of stuff, even pickles. I think I saw one video where they fed the dog pickles and he loved them. But when they tried a normal cucumber, they wouldn't eat it. They were like, nah. But when they gave it pickle, it was... There. As an extra, a cheese pickle sandwich. I've been a dog who ate tomato salad and strawberries. I mean, dogs are omnivores. They'll eat fucking anything you put in front of them. It's not like they eat too much because they're idiots. Russians have salted pickles, Germans have vinegar, and Americans you have a kiloton sugar, and fourth is the fermented pickles. And of course dill pickles. And the variation with chili, garlic, dill, and the likes, yep. I agree with Gabriel, it's never too early or too late for burgers. I mean, I even have had a many times breakfast pizza. I was about to complain that why won't you play the new music that I added today, and there it goes, playing the new music. I finally added the Talos Principle soundtracks. American fatness intensifies. It's always burger time here. So you're in the West Coast. I mean, it's a 10-hour difference between you and me. So you said 9 a.m. I just count 10 hours back and... You're welcome, Goblin. You got breakfast burritos, why not the breakfast burgers? Yeah, anything can be breakfast. It doesn't matter what you eat. I mean, one study I read at one point said that what you should eat for breakfast is cake. Cake! But it makes sense because the boost of energy with all kinds of sugary stuff in it and the bread and whatnot. Fruit is great for breakfast as well. Cereal in general is not good for you. One thing, the most basic ones taste like cardboard. And to the nutritional values that they say, no. I mean, it's like those K plus or whatever cereals that are supposed to be healthy for you and help you pep up for the day. It's like, yeah, sure, if I want to eat fruity cardboard. I mean, they barely have any fucking flavor. It's supposed to be healthy for me and good for me in the morning? Oh, thanks. Give me a burger. Corned beef hash. I never tried it until I met my wife. I've been living a lie. Corned beef hash. I don't think I've ever had it. But then again, my English language doesn't help. Is there a translation for it? Corned beef hash. Oh, now I know what it's in Greek. How about Finnish? Ah, no, there's no Finnish translation for corned beef hash. So corned beef hash is pretty much just beef in... And corned beef hash would be, yeah, pyttipannu. Corned beef hash. That's how you properly type it. Corned beef. So it's pretty much beef in corn. Yeah, it looks like pyttipannu. Kinda. Yeah. Almost on the nose with pyttipannu. So I can say that, yeah, I've tried corned beef hash, except not with maize. John Harvey Kellogg was a crazy man obsessed with abstinence. He invented the cornflakes to stop people fapping, apparently. That's why the joke is in West of Loathing. There's a Kellogg in it, and his whole deal is that no sex. I mean, you even find a chastity belt and other stuff in there. A whole reference to exactly what Kellogg was like. Kellogg opposed putting sugar in cornflakes, yeah. And he was against sexual pleasure. If you want proof of that, just look up his name followed by carbolic acid. You'll be warned. Apparently, he and his wife spent their wedding night in separate rooms. Poor woman. And yet he lived to be 91 years old. Damn. 91 years old. Apparently, Monsieur Jean Harvey Kellogg had 10 sisters and brothers, plus 6 from the first marriage that his father had. 60 siblings! I can see why he became abstinent from sex, because his father was a horn dog. 17 children in total. It's just like, friggin' hell. Mom and Dad are always fucking. I'm not gonna fuck in my life at all. Ah, here's the reason. The foods that Kellogg developed also tended to be bland. In this, Kellogg followed the teachings of Ellen G. White and Sylvester Graham, who recommended a diet of bland foods to minimize excitement, sexual arousal, and masturbation. So yeah, the Kellogg cereal, you know, originally was to prevent you from... No biological children, but they adopted 8 children. But they also were foster parents to 42 children. So he liked children, but he wouldn't... This was a no-no. There you go, folks. Eat cornflakes whilst fapping and help Mr. Kellogg turn in his grave. Mmm, Kellogg's. That's what you want to hear. I mean, it's easy to make. The fapping noise. All you gotta do is just grab here, have some saliva in your mouth, and... keep the muscle relaxed when you're... More saliva, the wetter the sound and more disgusting. If your cheek is loose enough, mine isn't. I've done these noises for years, so I can keep them loose. A new way to bother my wife while she's working now. You're welcome. Have fun with that. Now, back to the game. I would imagine it would work better if she's working in a room, you're in a different room or in the hallway, and you just start doing... And she's like, what the fuck is happening there? Then you just stand innocently there. What? You heard something? That would be kind of prank I would play. Okay, let's see. Blood. The shelves are packed with all kinds of supplies. Bottles of vinegar, boxes of cornflakes, wine, rice, boxes of matches, potatoes, bottles of olive oil, you name it. Can I get some matches? Okay. You take a bucket of matches off the shelf. Nice. Plenty of food for everyone. You don't need it. You don't need it. So I guess the matches were the stuff that I needed. It's like that TikToker who goes up to random people in a supermarket and makes orgasm noises in their ear. Trust me, it takes some guts to do that, and also being a fucking idiot. Oh, I bet a lot of people have called the cops on him or anything. A lot of TikTokers actually go to jail because of these stupid pranks that they pull. I mean, they're just people who don't care about others. That's why they make those kind of pranks, because they don't care. Making those noises in somebody's ear and the wrong person, they either get a fist to the face or a call from the cops. Yeah, exactly. Sexual harassment and disorderly conduct and whatnot. I think the funniest ones that I've seen that do not really harm people in any way is there's one person who goes around and loudly belches, like not even next to somebody. He's just in an open area and then suddenly just lets out a huge belch and continues walking normally while everybody's like, what the fuck? Now that's a good one. It's not even a prank, it's just something stupid to do. And the other one is somebody has like a fart machine with them, and they just lift their leg and lets out a sound from the fart machine, and people just laugh because somebody just let out a huge fart. I mean, the best thing is that they let out the fart or the burp and they just keep going normally like nothing happened. But it brings a smile to people's faces. But while the prank videos, those are the more disgusting ones, because they are definitely people who do not care about other people but themselves. They want the views and try to make people laugh when they're just disgusting. Idiots. I've seen the further guy too, although one time an old man in a wheelchair actually got up and smacked him in the face for doing that. The cops got called, but he didn't press charges. Actually, I have a story about a boss that used to fart near staff he didn't like. We actually got him fired for something unrelated, but geez, people are crazy. Used to fart near staff he didn't like. I mean, that's harassment right there. I mean, HR should be called right away. I mean, he keeps farting on us because he doesn't like us. I mean, that's harassment as well. Hey, I see blood. Blood on the desk here. Oh, and also ads. And he would stand near you even as you backed up or was eating. Ugh. It's causing distress, so yeah, it could be seen as harassment. Total D-bag, and now he works in a hospital. Good luck for the hospital. If he keeps up with that kind of attitude. This is what we call a kitchen island. A combination of a cooking range, stove, oven, gas burners, dresser, and a wooden chopping board. There's some blood on the wood board. Yeah, blood. Okay. You carefully scrape off some of the blood and fold it into a piece of tissue. Hell yeah. We got ashes, we got blood, we got a box of matches, we got fishing rod. All I need is the candles. And for that, we need a picture. Ask about photo. I understand you got a pretty nice photograph of yourself, Bates? Yes, I do actually. It's in my luggage. Why do you ask, Goodman? Oh, it's nothing. Just curious. Funny, no response. Just talking to yourself will get you nowhere. I guess if I talk to William first, then I can ask about Max. Well, no. Ask about Inuit. Ask about Seance. Alright. Breakfast is ready. I found the blood. Blood. I've got it in my pocket now. Blood. Right there. I'm just waiting for the ads to end so I can continue. Hey, Chris. Snow. But do I see Jon Snow? Or a Snow Bunny? Or the abominable snowman? Hey, Madro! When is the thing going to make an appearance? Well, we already saw the poster for it. Ah, Bratwurst. It probably contains luggage. A lot of high-tech equipment is just lying around on the table. There is a way to get to this without dying constantly. Ah, here it comes. Face off. My face. Hey, Denarian. Bratwurst with ketchup. What? Well, he is German. He can do that. Well, it's a Sierra-inspired fan game from 2004, remade in 3D in 22. So this game is actually 20 years old. But the remake was made 2 years ago. Apparently, Madrell is very shocked about this news. How do I get past the freaking machine? Maybe there's something in this room that might help me. Radio. Something's wrong with that radio. Some menus are placed alongside. The radio log is right next to them. I don't remember how to trick this chat. One needs water, one needs air, another has cogs and wheels as its share. Thanks for the tips, Reptile. But I think I just remembered how to get the tank's attention. I need the mouse. That's what I need. It's one of those fishing rods with instant bait trademark, which means fishing till you drop. This is a small pile of ashes. It has its strong odor. This tissue contains a small amount of blood, non-human preferably. In this game, life's like a box of matches. You only got a few, Mike. Use them wisely. Use what with what in the what? Get mouse with rod. That was Reptile. Yeah, that's the hint system in the game. If you wander around too long, the game will tell you as a hint on what you should do. And that didn't help me much. Gotta figure out how to... Maybe it wasn't the mouse after all, but I got a feeling I do need to get the mouse. I remember us doing something like that, but... No, when it pops up, it tells you a hint on what you could be doing. Like that, what it said about the air and water as a hint. Slurp. I mean, right now the only thing I need to do is to get the photo from Frank Bates's luggage, which is in this room. But if I go far into the room, that tank thing will come in and kill me, shoot my face off. So I gotta figure out how to get around it, like how I could distract it. This game looks interesting enough where I'm trying not to pay too much attention so I can play it at some point. It's in Steam, totally free. I mean, the original that I played 5 years ago was just a 2D version, but this is the remake of 3D version that has better music because the original has the freaking beeping PC speaker shit, which I didn't like. I mean, when this was released, it was already freeware, so it has always been free. I mean, if you ask me, this is a well-made game. It's an interesting story, lots of references to Sierra and LucasArts stuff here and there, and horror movies, like the 2 posters that we found. It's got a good humor to it. But it also has moments that are fucking annoying. And apparently it has 12 unique deaths. I got a feeling I'll just wander around a little bit. Hopefully get Reptile to tell me a thing or two. I think it happens at a random not random, but a interval of a time period. Like maybe every 5 minutes it pops up if you haven't done anything to solve a problem. So maybe if I even just stand around, it'll suddenly pop up. There it is. Behold the wise man from the living forest. Hear my advice, mortal. One needs water, one needs air. Another has cogs and wheels as its share. Water and air. That's what I need to stop the tank. Water and air. It's Reptile. You can tell from the green. So deep. Reptile. Bom ba dom ba dom ba dom bom 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 ba dom ba dom. I don't remember seeing a spray bottle anywhere. I guess you can only get away with having copyrighted characters in a free game. Usually, yes. Although, in your opinion, Lisa doesn't really need any makeup. She has quite a lot. Nah, that's not necessary if you want to complete. Besides, it already is. Closed. Made it from scratch. He won't pick it up. Because there's no fire. Yeah, but if I get water, I'll just drink it. Watson has a lot of stuff at hand. For a cook, it must be great working here. Yeah, originally this came out in 2004. Yep. I mean, there is that water cooler, but I can't find a bottle. You'd rather not. Alright. Fine. Oh, what can be said about these walls? They're grey to begin with. Also 2 lamps. House rules on that piece of paper. Finally, on your right is a small panel with lots and lots of buttons. Above the door is an electronic guide. There's also a scroll hanging on the wall with Chinese writing on it. There, great. Same description as before. Cool. Thanks. One of the things when I was looking up info about this game and all that, there are no walkthroughs. At least I couldn't find any walkthroughs for this game. Oh, there is actually one place that I forgot to check. One place I completely forgot. Oh, spoilers, center. Does thou have enclosure? Nope. No enclosure there. And no enclosure in the UHS either. I mean, if there were walkthroughs, Spoiler Center would have them because most of the walkthroughs that they have there are from GameFAQs. Let's see, Enclosure. Yep, not a single walkthrough in GameFAQs. I mean, the only walkthroughs that I found are probably on YouTube. Yep, I just looked at Spider-Y Enclosure and there's my stupid face right there. 5 years ago. Yep, 2019 is when I played it. Just trying to see if I can find the spot where or where I am defeating the droid. The tank thing. Seems like I was stuck on it. Even back then. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm looking at the Steam game stats for this and it says one person playing it right now. I wonder who? I don't know. Some idiot. Although it's a pretty good idea, the fishing rod fails to reach Frank's luggage. I thought that would be a good idea. Yeah, but the problem is if I get too close, I'll die. I just found the spot of what.
You must die.
I just found the spot where I'm stuck in that room. I actually did try the fishing rod even there. Apparently, I was standing in that room for almost 4 minutes. Or 5 minutes, rather. Without any success. Well, let's try plan number 2. Even though it didn't work last time, but let's see. Doo-ba-doop. One needs water, one needs air. Blah, 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 blah. Come again? Not yours again. What in the butt? What I say? What in the butt? What the butt? I'm looking at the video. And the funniest thing is that it is actually Goblin who is trying to guide me through here. And I think I just found the answer. Yes, Goblin was dropping hints. Five years ago. Luckily, the stormy weather has calmed down. It's safe to go out now. You're outside the station. The environment is kind of white. The helicopter looks pretty damaged by your landing skills. Let's just hope Frank knows how to fix it. Watching my own video of the game gave me the answer. Hey, whatever works. There's an old pickaxe that's just lying around. Get closer first. Is it this? No. Anybody see a pickaxe? I don't see a pickaxe. Oh, there it is. Okay. You dust off the snow and take the pickaxe. In this wide open and quite snowy field, you see the remains of what appear to be derricks. They've been out of order for years. A small path leads to the west. These derricks were once used for drilling oil. Now they just look old and run down. I believe I told you that this father Maxwell Mayfield had them built. Not to mention, they're the tiniest derricks I've ever seen. Like, seriously. Though it's rather chilly, you do enjoy this environment. It kind of reminds you of Christmas back home. A small lake lays frozen. You wish you'd brought your skates. A large boulder is blocking your way to the west. A small lake is frozen stiff by the cold weather. Someone or something made a hole in it. Watch it, Mike. You don't want to fall in this cold water. So you say, that I shouldn't do this. Splish. Ah, now that's something you've always wanted. A deep, dark, watery grave. But it won't do you any good in completing this game. Ord. Use a rod. Get closer first, but not too close. I remember in your last playthrough it took you a while to figure out you could walk behind the mound of snow, yeah? Not to mention that I can at this point go outside. I mean, your biggest hint that you were giving me is like, what do cats like? Do you have a fishing rod? It's like, oh, I need to go get a fish. Too bad, Mike. No fish for you this time. Don't give up yet, however. You might get lucky on a second or even third time. Third time's the charm. Oh, you look at that. That'll make a fine meal. They're blurred, yeah. They got that effect. That whatever is in the background is blurred. It's 3D after all. Fish! 69 score. Nice. This tool might come in handy at some time. This fish looks quite delish. I don't know. I don't even know what kind of fish that is, other than a jester fish. Maybe it's, a different, distant cousin of a clownfish. The jester fish. Makes you laugh when you eat it. A large boulder is blocking your way to the west. There's a small hole in the boulder. You swing the pickaxe with a powerful thrust at the hole, but to no avail. It doesn't budge. Alright. Can I examine the hole? Hey! I saw somebody! For a second, there was somebody there. I should restore and not move so fast. Hey, Asp! Let's put it to slow, see who it is. I couldn't tell because of... That was really fast, but it kinda looked like Maxwell. I don't know. I mean, it's definitely part of the horror. Somebody just walking there and then they're gone. They did a really good job with all the animation. Give fish to cat. Get closer to Snowflake first. I don't want to step on him. Okay. You offer Snowflake the fish. First he sniffs at it, then he carefully takes it from your hand. Oh, yum yums. Now get mouse. Okay. Now that Snowflake's eating the fish, he doesn't mind you taking his toy mouse. Well, sad news, Snowflake. You should say goodbye to your toy mouse. It's about to be obliterated. You wind up the toy mouse and release it, just to see what happens. The robot, which is guarding Bates' bedroom, seems unable to home in on the fast-circling toy mouse. It malfunctions. It's smoking. There are two beds here. The larger one's probably William Mayfield, and the one on the floor is meant for Frank Bates. You carefully open the suitcase, hoping for no more booby traps. In the luggage, you find the photograph of Frank Bates. You still don't understand what Lisa McIntyre sees in him. Hey, different folks, different strokes. We all know what that big gun is compensating for. It's interesting that they made the game look 3D. Yeah, that's the 22 remake. The original was a typical Sierra style, 2D and all, with PC speaker sound. But here they improved on the music as well, and the sound effects. Just give her the damn photograph.
I was going to do that, you fucker. Shut the fuck up. Go back to your hole you crawled out of and
Go decapitate somebody. I mean, that's what you do. Your Mortal Kombat is your thing. You hand over the photograph of Frank Bates. Lisa takes it, looks at it, and a twinkle appears in her eyes.
That'll do just fine, Mr. Goodman. Here are my candles, as promised.
Thank you. How's your private seance coming along, Miss McIntyre?
I sense a disturbance coming soon, Mr. Goodman. A great disturbance!
Sometimes Lisa McIntyre gives you the creeps. It's a disturbance in the force that you're feeling, or...? Ow. This room seems to be locked. Why? Isn't that the doctor's room? Yeah, that was the doctor's office. Locked. Well, Mike, did you manage to get the items I requested? I sure did, Owen. Here they are. Frank is not here. The only one missing. Thanks. Owen Carter takes the ashes, the blood, and the candles. He pours the ashes in a circle and places the candles at its edge in an equable fashion. Next, Owen Carter drips the blood in the center of the circle of ashes. Finally, he lights the candles. Owen Carter raises his hand. Quiet, please. All the talking dies down. Everybody's looking at Owen Carter. We've gathered here tonight to summon the spirit of the Inuit. I want all to clear their mind and hold hands. Carter clears his throat. I command any spirit present in this station to show itself. Suddenly, pineapples. But, what's this? All the lights have gone dead. So why isn't there any light when the candles were still on? I sense a discrepancy. I must report this. My God, and all the candles are blown out. Well, that explains it. Suddenly, egg. Calm down, Miss Parker. I've got a flashlight with me. Egg. Stop turning people into egg. I got the feeling the flashlight is not working. That's strange. The flashlight isn't working. It was working fine when I tried it earlier. I don't like this one bit. Whatever you do, don't break the circle. It's getting quite cold in here. Yes, you're right. You're right. I feel it too. Wait, be quiet. I thought I heard something. Everybody holds their breath to be able to hear the sound. Spirit of a restless Inuit, please reveal yourself. Nothing seems to happen. Wyatt, please. Please give me a sign if you can hear me, spirit. Still nothing. I don't think it's going to show itself tonight, people. Let's try again tomorrow. What's that sound? I don't know, but it sounds like, kind of like the water pipes. Water pipes? What water pipes? The water pipes connected to the sprinklers. Mike!
Not that kind of sound effect.
My God, what's this?
It seems that the sprinklers have been turned on. The sprinklers? But how? This water seal feels rather sticky. It smells suspicious too. Let's get out of here, quick! On the circle! We shouldn't break the circle! Owen Carter says, but no one is listening anymore. Like a wild herd, the party rushes out of the dark lab. Once outside, they discover what the water really was. Oil. Oil! It gave you a sign, all right, Carter. I'm covered with oil, for crying out loud. I don't understand. My father told me he never found any oil here. Don't worry about that. How did the oil get in the water pipes?
There's some kind of presence here in Mary, that's for sure.
Let's not keep the oil on too long, ladies and gentlemen. It's not all that conducive to the skin. You're probably right, Doctor. Let's call it a day, people. Tomorrow Frank and I will get to the bottom of this. Well, I'll get to the bottom of this. It seems to me we just had our first official contact with the spirit.
Some contact.
The party agrees to Dr. Benson's advice. Everyone looks up at their quarters, showers, and finally hits the sack. The following morning. Although you slept somewhat restless, you feel quite revitalized. No wonder. You'll be sleeping far into the day. It's way past noon. You wonder where Sarah is. You take a nice, refreshing shower. The thought plickens. Lee's not in this room. Lee is not in this room. Hoity doity doity doity. Lee is not in this room. Dr. Ben is here. Oh, Dr. Ben is here. Hi ho, Mario. What's up, Ben? Did you manage to get the oil off yesterday, Ben? Barely. So much so I think there's still some in my hair as we speak. I can imagine. It's very tedious stuff. Damn right it is, Mike. I can see you're still busy watering that plant, Ben. Yes, Mike, like I said before, it needs water and plenty of it. Does it need more water still, Ben? Yes, Mike, it does. Lisa's not in her room. Oh, Lisa's not in her room. Hoi doi be doi be doi. Nobody's in the room except Ben. Maybe others are enjoying lunch since it's past noon. Nope, nobody here. Hey, Watson! Oh, he's not here either. Nobody. Oil's well that ends well. Ah, there he is. Watson is a very busy ratting. Oh, Watson, how are things? 3 boxes of raisins, 6 boxes of chocolates. Oh, hi, Mike. I'm fine. What are you doing, Watson? I'm making a list, Mike. I'm following the food supplies. They'll come in handy when I'm trying to decide what to cook for dinner. Oh, that's a clever idea. Thank you, Mike. What is for dinner, Watson? 6 cheeses, 7 cans of bean. Sorry, what were you saying, Mike? Never mind, Watson. You gave me the answer already. Oh, I did. Oh, well. Could be. Cheesy peas, huh? Watson? Please, Mike, let me file the supplies. Okay, Watson. I'm sorry. It's okay, Mike. Oh. Snowflakes in a deep sleep, dreaming about mice and fish, no doubt. Cheesy peas. I'm right here. That was quite a seance yesterday, wasn't it, Dr. Lee? Yes, Mike, it was very slick. Yes, it sure was. Can you just make a joke? You could say that I'm very much a slick guy myself, Doctor. Excuse me, Mike? Dude, never mind. I'll be back. Dr. Lee? Never mind. What are all these three doing here? Owen Carter, Lisa McIntyre, and Dr. Benson are also here, busy talking. Okay, but to whom? Owen? Very busy talking and hardly notices you. She's having a discussion with Owen Carter and Charles Benson and completely ignores you. He's very busy talking and hardly notices you. Rude! He might have fixed his robot already, so better not go deeper into that room. My God, this place is a mess! This is, or was, the lab. Everything's completely covered in oil. William and Frank are looking at the damage done by the oil. William, are you okay? You look kind of pale. What was that, Mike? I wasn't really listening. I'm sorry. That's okay. Tell me, what's the matter? It's the oil, Mike. My father. What about your father? My father told me that the sightings he experienced back then were accompanied by oil. You mean this oil is a sign by the Inuit ghost? That's right, Mike. I thought it was all just my father's imagination, but now I think the ghost is quite real, William. I think the ghost is quite real, William. I'm afraid you're right, Mike. Oil. My God. It's all true. All this oil. The oil, my God. Brrr. Just let him be, Mike. He's still quite upset. Gabriel got it. Oil! Oh my God! Hi, Bates. Oh, this place is a mess, isn't it? It sure is, Goodman. It really seems to have upset William here. Yes, he does look kind of pale. That'll be a hell of a job cleaning this place, Bates. You're right. Personally, I don't think we should bother. We weren't using this area anyway. How's the chopper coming along? I'm working on it, Goodman. Don't worry. There's a lot of oil here. Yes, you can say that again. There's a lot of oil here. Yes, you can say that again. There's a lot of oil here. Yes, you can say that again. There's a lot of oil. Just shut the fuck up. Okay. But where, oh where, is Sarah? Good code. Let's see if there's anything outside. It's not annoying to me at all. I actually think it's really cool. I mean, if it had gotten annoying to me, I would have stopped playing the game already. Sarah's just standing there. Is she weeping? Hi, beautiful. What? Hey, are you crying? Oh, Mikey, it's just... Calm down, sweetheart. Take a deep breath and tell me what's wrong. I'm upset because now we found out that there's a real spirit here. Shh, don't cry. You give her a kiss. That seems to calm her down a bit. Now tell me, what's the problem? Well, now that the ghost is for real, I'm afraid William Mayfield and everybody else will find out about us, Mike. What do you mean? That we're nothing more than a bunch of frauds, that's what I mean. Again, Sarah starts to cry. You put her arms around her and wipe her tears away. Calm down, Sarah. Don't worry, But I do worry, Mike. Owen Carter was asking me about my profession the other day. I told him I was in a bit of a hurry and had no time to talk. Just another lie. I know. It's not easy. But think about the $10,000. That's a lot of money. I understand that, Mike, but we can surely use it. But all those lies, again and again, I'm fed up with it. Don't worry, Pumpkin. This will be the last time, I promise. When we get back home, we'll move house, and I'll start my old little antique shop I told you about. I guess you're right, Mikey. So this will be the last time? Yes, it is. Chin up, hon. Promise? I promise. Snug. Come back inside, Sarah. It's very cold out here. Please just leave me. I want to think things over for a while. I understand. Love you. Ditto, Mikey. Hey, Henker. Well, originally this game came out in 2004. This is a remake with the 3D effect to it. I've never heard of a dick. Shit. Come again. Put gem in the mouth. Get ye flask. I was hoping there would be some kind of jokes with those. Legendary lines. Doop-a-doo. Okay, let's figure out where we need to go next. What we need to do next. I wonder if the thing that I have in mind will happen now. Let's go find out. Whoop, what was that? It sounded like a loud bump. So it did happen, alright? I was correct. That was not the game breaking, that was just the screen shaking. Apparently. Yep. My god! It's Dr. Lee! He fell off the ladder! What happened?
We heard a loud noise coming from in here.
It's Dr. Lee.
Is he?
He's dead, Jeff.
I'm afraid Dr. Lee is dead.
That's awful.
Look, the rungs are smeared with oil. My god. The diamonds, my god. You're right. Could it be...
I bet it has something to do with that Inuit spirit.
No, let's not rush to conclusions. There must be a logical explanation for this.
What do you mean logical explanation? Surely you don't think that this oil got here through yesterday's incident in the lab?
I mean to say that it's not necessarily the work of a ghost, Miss McIntyre. It looks more like an accident to me. Dr. Benson's right, Lisa. Manifestations don't kill.
Manifestations surely don't spray oil,
Says furiously as she leaves the room. Later on, the remaining party members learn about Dr. Lee's gruesome death. His body is transported to the test lab where it will be preserved until the chopper is fully repaired for the journey home. And thus we lay his body and soul in the hands of the Lord, so that Dr. Chin Sung Lee may rest in peace. Amen. I mean, you should have looked up like some kind of a Chinese, Cantonese, Mandarin ritual than Christian. Different belief. Yeah, Mazel Tov. Does anyone want to say anything?
You said it all, William. That was beautiful.
Thank you, Sarah. Okay, everyone. We'll toast in Dr. Lee's honor at the bar later on. Let's go. The morning crowd leaves the test lab. Later that evening, there's a short reception in Dr. Lee's remembrance. Hey, Timmer. After the reception, everyone decides to call it a night and all go to bed. The next morning.
Hey, darling, here you are.
What? Oh, hi, Sarah.
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I'm just a bit upset over the death of Dr. Lee.
Yes, me too.
And she hugs you.
I'm going now. Will I see you later?
Yes, sure. Think. You close your eyes and try a little meditating, but get distracted almost right away. Meditate. One of these days it will work! This time sleeping on the floor. Oh. Watson's fast asleep. Oh, sorry. I thought it would be breakfast time, but apparently it's night time. Even though it did say next morning. I guess it's like 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. Nobody else is awake except us. Sarah's reading a book. Hey, babe. What are you reading? Oh, hi, Mikey. It's you. You startled me. Oh, how come? What are you reading? Some kind of journal I found stuffed away behind a couple of books. Yeah, you shouldn't have a fan just blowing at your face constantly. Not only is it not healthy for you, but also it's very annoying. So I know the feeling. I've had a... When it was like hot weather here, I had the fan blowing at my face, and after like 10 minutes I was like, fuck it, go away. It doesn't really take long to get annoying. It's not safe to enter the test lab without protective clothing. But I wanna. Let me in. It's a cooler. Oh, I'm sorry. Look, cooler. There's a giant cooler at the back wall. This is a job for someone who knows what they're doing. You're not that someone. Damn it. Smart thinking, Mike. This suit will protect you from the extremely low temperatures in the test lab. You're in the test lab. It's pretty cold in here, so it's a good thing you're fully suited up. On top of the stone table rests the body of Dr. Lee. The poor man, he didn't deserve to die. No response. What's this? Somebody, probably William, lost some kind of card. This must have happened during the visit to the body of Dr. Lee. That got me. Well, there's a poster to the thing. And also a poster of Alien. So they were definitely inspired by those two movies. Within the sudden darkness, you hastily find your way out. My god, what just happened? All the lights suddenly went out and Dr. Lee's body... Did it move? Besides the fact that this room is very chilly, the blue walls and the tile floor really enhance the feeling of it being cold. Alright, we got the key card. What's a loot? Tell me, Sarah, what's this journal about?
Well, I'm not sure. There are a couple of pages torn out as well.
Just tell me what's on the remaining pages then.
It seems someone from the previous expedition was keeping this journal. It's written by Ariel No, a female scientist. At first, there are mainly notes about the oil drillings, but later on in the journal, she starts writing about the sightings she experienced back then.
I mean, this was made with the adventure game designer, or whatever that creation kit is called. That you can make these kind of games yourself if you want to with it.
Bring me the part about the sightings, will you? Okay, Mike. Listen. Tuesday. Once again, Dr. Livingstone and I saw the spirit that, to me, very much looks like an Inuit. We reported it to Mr. Mayfield, but he refused to believe it and told us he wasn't paying us to go around spreading fairy tales. Can't blame him, really. Friday. After 2 days of no sightings, the spirit suddenly reappeared. Some guards saw him walking through the hallways. They also told me that the spirit left a trail of oil. I must say I wasn't paying much attention to it when I saw the ghost for the first time, but now I recall there was some oil present then as well. Sunday. Something horrific has happened. Poor Dr. Livingstone was crushed today by a large boulder of ice. I saw traces of oil at the accident scene. Again, I told Mr. Mayfield about it, but he was too busy to even notice me. AGS. Yes. Wednesday. For the last 3 days, several strange accidents have happened here. I'm getting very paranoid over all of this, and I must admit I'm afraid to even leave my quarters. All the deaths are accompanied by oil. It can no longer be coincidental. Mayfield still isn't listening. Damn, that man's stubborn. Thursday. Another scientist that I saw something in the hills. Going to investigate it. I'll hide this journal between some books somewhere and retrieve it when I get back. And that's all there is, Mike.
Weird. William never told us about those accidents.
Maybe his father never told him, Mike.
What's that sticking out of the journal?
It looks like some kind of poem. Here, Mike, you take it.
It's getting stranger all the time, Sarah. There's something going on here.
I think this ghost is more dangerous than we thought, Mike. Let's be careful from now on.
Yes, I guess you're right.
This is a couplet.
Well, that's what's there to say. Just read it.
Written by Ariel No, title No One Will Follow. I see myself and I move me aside. This is how I obtained the key for the ride.
What's that supposed to be?
Promise me you won't go wandering off alone, Sarah. I promise, Mikey, but do me a favor. Don't go wandering off alone yourself either.
I won't, darling. For now.
Owen Carter's busy knocking on walls. Has he gone berserk? Owen, what are you doing?
Be very quiet, Mike. I'm hunting ghosts.
But Owen,
Silence, please, Mike. I might not hear the response to my knocking.
Knock, knock.
Who's there? It's Boo. Boo-hoo. Boo-hoo, I'm a ghost. Oh, it's you, Mike. Very funny.
I'm sorry, Owen.
Owen? Not now, Mike.
Knock, knock, knocking on the base's wall. See, Henkeror?
There's the poster for the thing.
Borgor.
Borgor is always a good choice. I'm sure you didn't get inspired because of me and everybody talking about Borg War previously. Entering Dr. Lee's room makes you think back to the accident that killed him. It's a tragedy that he died in such a horrific way. Knock, knock, knocking on Spidey's door. I don't hear any knocking. Remind me to lower the sound of that effect. The volume. I mean, that startled me. Bendon. Dr. Benson's drinking some water from the water cooler. There, now I'm kissing him. That close enough. Good day, Dr. Benson. How are you? What? Oh, hello there, Michael. I'm fine, thank you. What were you pondering about, if I may ask? Oh, it's nothing really. Seems to me you're bothered about something, Doctor. Sigh. You're right, Michael. I was thinking about what Miss McIntyre said the other day. You mean about the Inuit spirit and it being the cause of Dr. Lee's death? Exactly, Michael. I'm wondering. Wondering about what, Doctor? What if she's right? I personally think the death of Dr. Lee was accidental, Dr. Benson. Yes, I'd like to think so too. You decided to change the subject to get his mind off things. What made you join the expedition, Dr. Benson? Well, young Mayfield, of course, although I was a bit surprised. What do you mean by surprised, Doctor? Well, I was the family doctor for many years until Maxwell Mayfield died. And then sadly, soon after, so did his wife Mary Mayfield. You mean William lost both his parents within such a short period of time? That's awful. Yes, it is. William mourned for many a year, and I didn't hear from him until last week. What happened last week, Doctor? William called me. He told me he was planning on an expedition. This expedition. He needed a doctor to take care of the sick, if any. I said yes right away. You see, I've always been quite fond of the Mayfields. Yes, I see. You're feeling a bit better, aren't you, Dr. Benson? You're actually smiling. Yes, I'm Michael. I was thinking about the Mayfields. It's a very adventurous family, especially young William. I'd say, Doctor. I've noticed. Taking on such an expedition is really his kind of thing. He's bored very easily, you know. That doesn't surprise me at all, Doctor. Sarah and I just found an interesting journal, Dr. Benson. Oh, did you? Oh, you did? What was it about? About the sightings. It was... Ah, yes, the sightings. I almost forgot about them. Dr. Benson's mind seems to wander off again. One more thing, Dr. Benson. What? Did you say something, Michael? Nah, never mind. I see myself and I move me aside. This is how I obtained the key for the ride. So that's a mirror. No ketchup on the burger? How could somebody forget to put ketchup on the burger? I mean, that truly is blasphemy. Ketchup.
Greetings, Fennec Fox. Take care, Midroll. Midroll. Burger without ketchup is like peanut butter without jelly. I would imagine so. I never had a PB&J sandwich. One, I'm not that much into peanut butter. Two, I'm not that much into jelly. So, it's not a thing here in Finland. Never, not that I remember ever having it. Peanut butter is fine. It's not just something that I go for. And jelly, very, very rarely. I mean, the thing is, because it's not a thing here, I don't know what kind of jelly it needs to be. Like, is there some kind of a specific jelly for it, or what kind of peanut butter? I mean, I've had marmalade on toast before. That's what I've had, but not PB. No peanut butter. So I guess here it would be a peanut butter and marmalade, not jelly. The environment is kind of white. Although he doesn't really seem to know what he's doing. Does he even know what he's doing? She's admiring Frank Bates' handiwork. Or maybe Frank Bates himself. You're not sure. Hello, Miss McIntyre. How are you after yesterday's event?
What? Oh, it's you. Yes, I'm okay.
Excuse me, Miss McIntyre. Seeing she's very busy looking at Frank Bates, you leave her be. Hey, Bates. What are you doing? I'm sorry, Goodman. What's that? I said, what are you doing? I'm doing something, technical, Goodman. Sounds promising. Are you sure you can fix the chopper, Bates? Don't worry, Goodman. I know what I'm doing. Hey, Bates, listen up. Not now, Goodman. This chopper must be repaired ASAP. Okay, I guess you're right. You've been working on that for 3 days, I guess. How is it not fixed yet? I think, Mikey here is right. Frank doesn't know shit from fuck. There are a couple of small windows in the station. Open the door, get inside, take off coat. Up. Wrong button. Blackberry jam. I actually use marmalade for it. It's also good. Isn't there some kind of Finnish berry to make jelly from?
There's plenty of different kind of berries. But I think you're talking about cloudberry. In Canada, we have a lot that it's a similar landscape. The blood of 1,000 berries. There are 49 commercially viable wild berries, yep. So pick one. But I think if there's a one Finnish berry to make jelly from, it would be cloudberry. At least I think that's the one that I'm thinking about. Cloudberry. Yep. Cloudberry is the one I'm thinking about. I've never been a big fan of cloudberry myself. It's very bitter. I mean, if you want a good tasting cloudberry, add tons of sugar. It's a species of slow-growing bramble, and usually it's in Lapland. That's where it thrives. Lingonberry jam. I mean, I like lingonberry, but jam? Flavor? Yes. I mean, lingonberry is pretty much the same as cranberry. At least it's the same name. No, cranberry is karpalo, puolukka, lingonberry. Huh. Right. So lingonberry, gotta remember that. Actually, now that it is fall time, I should go check the nearby forest. There's usually a lot of blueberries and lingonberries there. Hei haplom. Lakka kasvaa koko Suomessa, no tavallaan teoriassa, niin. Mutta enimmäkseen se tykkää pohjoisemmasta seudusta kuin täältä etelässä. Ainoa tapa, miten lakkaa niinku kasvaa koko Suomessa, on noissa puutarhoissa. Koska täällä etelässä se ei pärjäisi normaalisti. Ei edes niissä, niin. Sekä ei ole varmaa. Et lakka vaan luonnollisesti kasvaa pohjoisemmassa Suomessa. Niin, kun ne on villimarjoja, ne ei tykkää, että niitä viljellään. Ne ei vaan pärjää sellaisessa. So you could say my emotions are jammed. But is it raspberry? There's only one man who dares to give me raspberry. Lone Star. And yet again, we're back at Spaceballs. Spaceball done for today. Well, there's nothing else to do around here, so I'm sure... At least I think I've gone through all the rooms, so now we just gotta go open that door. Don't go too far in that. Let's see what we find behind locked door number 1. Use card in slot. You insert the key card in the slot. You hear a click, and the small light behind the door turns green. This is the garage. There are a lot of tools here, and 2 snow scooters, and a big generator. A lot of tools are lying or hanging around here. Come again. There's a board filled with tools, a sign, a light, an extinguisher, and a small cupboard hanging on one of these walls. Messing with the generator will not get you any further in this quest, so don't bother. Alright, alright. I won't bother with it. Hey, there are a few sticks of dynamite in this box. Standing here? I'm sorry. Okay. Carefully take out the sticks of dynamite. Some sticks of highly explosive dynamite. Handle these with care. Make sure that they don't leak. That's not within your power. Yep, it's a cupboard, alright. Apparently, I cannot open it. Elderberry is heavily Western mid-Europe thing. Gooseberry, everyone in the Nordics has a bush in their yard. Usually, yeah. Do geese eat it? Good question. No idea, we call it the hairy berry. They're not grown or farmed here due to environmental concerns or something. Is FDA banned like sarsaparilla? Thinking of another berry, but there is one like that. By the way, to avoid confusion, it's advised to use Latin names. That's actually something I would miss if I would move to the US, Gabe. German food. I mean, I know in some states you get German food, but it's not genuinely German, yeah? I mean, that would go with anything. Usually they have their own twist to it. Like, here in Little, they have, like, these Greek or Oriental, American, and all those kind of weeks every now and then where they have a lot of products that are supposed to be genuine, like, but it's more like close enough to the genuine stuff as it can get. Like, I would imagine that all the Greek stuff that I tried, if I went to Greece and I got the same kinds of food items there, they would be totally different. A light. Oh, I like. At least now we can access that area. Still, what I've heard, Ben, again, after all these years, they've twisted the German cuisine into something more American style. So it's a mixed cuisine, not genuinely German. So I wonder if there's any restaurants that specialize to keep it as genuine as possible. There's a key inside the small cabinet. Do you want to take the key? Why are you asking it like that? You take the ignition key. I mean, why wouldn't I take it? It's an ignition key. You wonder where it'll fit. Your ass. That's for sure. You missed a couple of spoopy things, yeah. Even though I'm American at heart, I'm still born here in Germany. Yep. Nothing wrong with it varying it, really. Food culture should be a living thing that grows and changes with people. You're right. That is true. But the thing is, if you want the genuine stuff, you gotta go back to the source of it. But otherwise, it is encouraged that you just keep exploring and mixing things and see what happens. That's how we get new dishes and all that. Without experimenting, all of our foods would still today be extremely bland. What now, reptile? Hear my advice, mortal. Start your party with a bang! It's so nice that it's giving me advice to, or hints to things that I'm already doing. I'm working on it, reptile. Now go back to Mortal Kombat like a good little boy. I think food culture is a beautiful thing. One of the reasons I love going abroad is to experience the food there. Yep. I would do that too if I had the opportunity and cash for it. That's what I would do. Travel the world just to experience the food culture. Beep. I'll spoop your Tober if you know what I mean. In keeping with the spirit of Spooktober, I've been watching YouTubers shit on paranormal shows. Debunking videos, mostly. Yeah. I would visit all sorts of takeaways in the US, man. I would definitely visit all the different fast food restaurants that I keep hearing about, like Popeyes, In-N-Out, Wawa. There's millions of different ones, but I would love to experience all of them. Wendy's. What else was there? America has so many of them. So many different ones. I was looking at cruises not so long ago. Apparently they have 4-month-long cruises that stop in many countries around the world. Now, wouldn't that be a culinary delight? It would be. It's also a very nice way of going around if you have the time. 4 months. But that would be one great way to spend time. 4 months on a cruise going to different countries to experience them. None of you could survive Whataburger. Nando's, Whataburger. Trying to think of other places that people have. Oh, IHOP, of course. Is IHOP still around? Chuck E. Cheese. Yeah, but I still would go there just to see the place. What they have what they have to offer. But dynamite in mouth. Do you know what a mouth is? It's the place that all the bullshit comes out that I'm spewing. Put dynamite in hole. Okay. Ding. Light dynamite. Okay. Ziggy buggy do. Too bad I don't have an explosion sound effect. Or do I? I mean, it was missing something here, so, let me see if I can... Oh, there's that, yeah. That'll do. Oh, man. I still forgot to do something during... I forgot to do something during, Soy Munch.
Blood.
That's not an explosion. That's a dud.
Bring me eggs. Only eggs can sustain me.
There, now we have an explosion. Spicky was very nice to capture the sound effect of that. That is not from the Monty Python and the Holy Grail. That is not the Holy Hand Grenade of Antioch. That is from Howling 2. Before Christopher Lee throws that vial of whatever holy shit. It actually plays that choir sound and then... So, yeah. You can thank him for that. I wasn't watching chat while eating, but again, Brandy being gone just means I get to hog the whole bed. Chris said Whataburger is kind of like heaven for us Texans. And but again, no, but their triple meat can feed a family of 4. Yeah. So definitely Whataburger is a place I'd go for. Yeah, got it. Yeah, Howling 2 is such a bad movie, but it was so funny. And had nothing to do with Howling. And since we played so many sound effects, let's add this to it.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah. Though it's rather chilly, you do enjoy, because a small lake frozen, and nothing about the destroyed boulder. A lot of rubble is scattered around by the explosion. The road ends here, so better watch it. This large cliff provides an excellent view, though. Some nice flowers are growing at its edge, although the latter seem kind of brittle. There's a lot of flowers on the edge. Nothing bad will happen. Whee!
Man, that sure was a nice dive, Mike. You surely get a lot of points for that. Too bad he won't be there to collect the award. It's a beautiful sight and quite relaxing too. There are some lovely flowers here. You carefully pick one of the delicate flowers and put it just as careful in your pocket. This is a snow star. Very rare, very beautiful. And in true adventure game fashion, no way around a one single boulder but dynamite. And somehow the boulder had a natural hole in it that fit sticks of dynamite. Adventure game logic. I mean, I didn't even bore the hole with the pickaxe, it was already there.
Of course!
Indeed. Oh! It's the watchtower. It provides a great view over the cold and frozen landscape. There seems to be a figure standing in there, in the tower. Can't be Dr. Lee. So who is it? Up, they're going. And they're gone. I was wondering about that music, and then I noticed the shadowy figure in the tower. Somebody's been watching us. No, it's not the Yeti. Was it Dr. Lee?
No, it's just Chuck Testa.
Alright. Just Chuck Testa. It's the blinking cat. Yeah, it's just Chuck. There's Chuck, Chucky with a Y, and Chucky with an EI. E-I-E. E-I-E-I-O. 3 different Chuck commands. Who's the handsome devil? That's Owen Carter, the paranormal investigator. Owen. Thinking up ways to lure out the ghost. Owen? Not now, Mike. Well, Chucky is the evil doll. Chuck is the Chuck Testa, but Chucky with an IE.
Oh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky!
And there's Chuck the plant, right here. Ooh, Chucky, Chucky, Chucky.
Yep. I ripped a poster of some old movie. You can't actually read the title, but from what you can tell, it's a movie from 1982 starring Kurt Russell. It's a poster of a movie. A quite quick glance and tells you it's some old movie from 1979 by Ridley Scott. So there's your movie references that inspired this game. Be careful, Sarah. You too, Mikey. I actually don't know. Doop-a-doop-doop. Wearing your hat and coat inside the station will make you look silly. Well, there you go. Can't even wear it inside. Yes, Reptile. The woman at your side is who it's usually for, but someone other than her will enjoy it even more. Eh? Are you telling me that I need to give the flower to Lisa? Look, Sarah, I picked this lovely flower for you. Well, Mikey, it is very nice, but you know I'm allergic to flowers. Yes, you're right, I forgot. I'm sorry. Don't worry, Mike. Give it to someone else instead. That's a great idea, Sarah. But not to that McIntyre woman. Don't you dare. Don't you worry, beautiful. I won't. Huh. If it's not for her, and definitely not for Lisa. Then who? If you could play an adventure game like this where there's no real plot, you just walk around looking at descriptions, socializing with NPCs and uncovering lore, would you still play it? Yes. I would. If it's well written, I would. But if it's a badly written shit, then I would not. No. The writing is, that's important. I would until I realize that there's nothing to the game and we already have a game like that. It's called Stardew Valley. Stardew has some lore. I always skip past the dialogue. Yes, Stardew Valley has lots of lore. Like, every character has so much lore. Now, everybody has a lot of history. Well, story is the one that it progresses as you play it. Lore is the history of all the things that are in the story. So if you want to learn, like, the past of a character, that is the lore of that character. But the story of the character is what's happening right now that you are making as you go. That's the difference between lore and story. Lore is history, pretty much. If a dev was going to make a game like that, it would make sense to add a plot. That way you appeal to more people. Yep. You can also play Disco Elysium if you want ample amounts of both. I do play Disco Elysium. I started playing it just a little while back.
And that game has plenty of story, characters, and lore. What about lore and data? Well, then you need to go into the future, to space with Star Trek with Picard and everybody else, and learn about lore and data. And find if Dr. whatever his name was. I've forgotten. Sung. That's it. Dr. Sung. Every time I want to replay Stardew, I just end up marrying the same villager and doing the exact same farm layout. Every time I played Stardew Valley, it's always different. That's how I play it. So many interesting characters. And I've played both male and female characters. Don't tell me, Bennigan. That would be a spoiler. And spoiler to everybody. I mean, who knows? Maybe some point I'm actually gonna stream Disco Elysium. That'll be interesting because Disco Elysium is a lot of text. I mean, Disco Elysium is like a kind of a visual novel, you could say. I want to play Stardew multiplayer so I can marry a Zelda. Yeah. I mean, at one point we did think about playing Stardew Valley multiplayer when there was still one person around. I think it was mostly Mawcatz's idea. Yeah. I mean, Stardew Valley has had a multiplayer for a long time, like several years already. And then there's still so many places in Stardew Valley that I've never made it to. How exactly does that work? You create a farm, and it has different houses, and people choose their own house to live in, and then you work together. That's it. I mean, the thing is that if I had played Disco Elysium, if it had been around earlier, and I had played it, if I had streamed like Disco Elysium 4 years ago or so, I know for sure Gabriel would have had a hard time with it. I was thinking everyone has their own farm. No, you will work together on one farm. And the reason why I say, Gabriel, that if 4 or 5 years ago I would have played Disco Elysium is because it is filled with all kinds of philosophical and ethical questions and all that. I mean, it's a different kind of an RPG. It doesn't focus on like action or... It's mostly just RNG RPG. Like, you do something and you see if it will work, throw the dice. If it doesn't work, do it again later. Yeah, but you would be able to handle it a lot better now, is my point. That now I could actually stream it because I don't think anybody would go completely insane about it. Because one good thing about the game is, even though it has a lot of philosophical and ethical things in it, it's done with humor. Like, it's a really funny game. Even though it has some heavy subjects here and there, it can still be pretty funny. At least the storytelling is quite funny, in my opinion. It's like a classic pen and paper RPG. Roll the dice on everything. Yep. It's like, I would like to sit down on this chair. It's an old chair. It's very creaky and it might fall down under... It might fall apart under your weight. And it's like, I'll still want to sit on it. Alright, make a roll dice. See if it will work. No, wasn't the point, Gabriel. It was I was just thinking out loud. Like, if I had played it back then, it would have been troublesome for a lot of people. But nowadays, I think a lot of people here would handle the game, really well. Even Zelda has told me that, hey, you should stream it because it's such a fascinating game. So it's basically so detailed that it's a roll the dice to take a leak kind of thing. Almost. But here. There's a snoot to be booped. Oop. Don't hit the camera there. Got it too excited there. Oh no! There's gonna be ads happening. Well, while the ads happen, I'm gonna get myself another drink. Frenching is how the platypus uses its venom. Yeah, Bennigan is always so close to getting poisoned by Boobus Nut. But you wouldn't poison him now, would you? Would you? Next time, Bennigan, just boop his snoot. I think he's done with your sloppy kisses. Oh, 1.5 minutes. I'm still wondering what I should do next. next in the game? Like, I got the ignition key now. But who do I give the flower to is what I'm pondering about. Although I did say that I won't give it to McIntyre. I feel like that might be the answer. There, I took a screenshot of the game. I forgot that minus is my screenshot key. So I should not be using the minus on the numpad. I thought I accidentally took a screenshot in mine. No, it's me. I was pressing minus to slow down the speed, but I forgot that on the numpad, minus is actually my screenshot key. I switched it on Steam. I should actually make it something else. But I wonder what. Look, Miss McIntyre, I picked this lovely flower for you.
What? Oh, no thanks, Mr. Goodman. Give it to your lovely girlfriend instead. She deserves it more than I do.
Oh yes, of course, you answer in shame. Alright. Then I have no fucking idea who to give this flower to. Unless... we do have an expert in plants. Maybe he can take a look at it. Ugh. This is what you guys do to me. I get thirsty so quickly because of me babbling so much. Wait, that's not what you guys do to me. It's what I do to myself. Just stop babbling. Play the game. Ben, look what I found. Ben Green takes a glance at the flower, then his eyes widen.
My God, Mike, that's a snow star. They're very rare. I've never actually seen one for real. Where did you find it?
Well, I was just, walking around outside blowing up stuff. You know. Ben Green looks at you like he doesn't know.
Never mind that, Mike. Are there more? Where did you find it?
Just outside, close to the edge of a cliff.
I'll go investigate straight away. Excuse me, Mike.
Okay, Ben, but be careful. Make sure you don't slip and fall.
I'll be careful, and thanks.
Something tells me he's gonna slip and fall. Me think I've just sentenced that dude to his death. Ben Green brought a lot of plants along. The thorns turned soft through a lack of water. That was quick. Get thorn? The thorns of this plant turned soft through a lack of water and are of no use to you. Get through it. Okay. You reach out and pick the fruit from its owner. This is a very ripe piece of fruit from the abato tree, a Japanese tree. Though it looks quite delicious, you'd better not eat it. It's rather poisoning. Watch out! A poison as fruit! Now you know it's going to kill you, so why try?
Gimme. Gimme. Let me eat it.
Boo, 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 boo. Now let's see if we did it sentence him to his death. I mean, I got to know. Oh, there he is. Just fine. Ben Green is admiring one of the many flowers that grow here. Hi, Ben. Well, I see you found the flowers.
I sure did, Mike. They're phenomenal.
All right. I should go check the tower, since we did see that one character there. Oh no, Ben!
He's fallen, and he can't get up.
Nothing here. It seems you need some guidance. Talking exploring is the key. So who do I need to talk to? If it's talking exploring. What's a sleepy, Mike? Don't bother. You can't tell me what to do.
Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time.
Peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly in the baseball bat, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly in the baseball
My
bat.
spoon is too
We
big. I am a banana.
Here we go, here we go, here we go. I may have listened to that song way too many times back in the day. That looked like Benson? No, Ben? What? Again, there are oil stains here. Huh. The doctor actually is gone. Sarah! No, Owen is here. What are you doing here? Owen Carter is sitting behind the desk and writing down notes. Dr. Benson made some notes. Hi, Owen, what are you doing? I'm taking notes, Mike. I'm trying to make a profile of our ghost. What have you come up with so far? Well, I must say, this apparition is one of the stranger kinds, Mike. What do you mean? How shall I put it? It's the first time I ever saw a ghost make actual physical contact. You're talking about the oil, I presume. Yes, and I'm not quite sure what to think of Dr. Lee's death either. I see what you mean, Owen.
What further actions were you planning on taking, Owen?
William Mayfield and I decided to organize another seance tonight, so please be there.
I will, Owen. Speaking of William Mayfield, how did you two meet?
Well, I learned of William Mayfield's plans to go on this expedition and that he was busy assembling a crew. When I heard there was an actual ghost involved, I kinda invited myself.
How did you do that?
I visited a charity ball organized by the Mayfield Welfare Foundation. There, I talked to William about his mission and about my profession as a paranormal investigator. At first, he wasn't convinced I should participate, but I talked my way into it.
And here you are.
Yes, Mike, here I am.
Have you finished your notes already, Owen?
No, not yet, Mike. I'll be a while, I suppose.
I'll leave you to your writing then.
Thank you, Mike. I appreciate that.
The thought plickens. Even more.
Now we got two things to worry about. One, where did the doctor go? Two, where did Sarah go?
Well, I found the doctor. William Mayfield's talking to Dr. Benson.
Hey, William. Hi, Mike. Sorry, but I've got no time to talk right now. I'm busy making plans with Dr. Benson here.
Oh, that's okay, William. I'll talk to you later.
Sure thing, Mike.
Good day, Dr. Benson.
Good day, Michael. Oh, you're looking rather pale. Have you been sleeping well?
I managed, Doctor. Be it barely.
Just remember to listen to your body, Michael. Give it the rest it needs.
I will, Doctor. Thanks.
Doctor, Michael, I enjoy little talks, but now is a bad time. I'm making plans with young William here.
Oh, okay. I'll leave you two alone.
Thank you, Michael.
Well, Watson's awake, because Snowflake is on the bed. Yep, there he is. Hi, Watson. What are you doing? Forgot Watson's voice.
Hello, Mike. I'm unpacking this box of aprons.
Ah, yes, I see, Watson.
That's nice, Mike.
You seem to have a lot of aprons, Watson.
No cook can do without them, Mike.
Keep up the good work, Watson.
Right on, Mike. Keep up the good work.
Super. Oh. The ladies are having a sailing contest. You're not sure what these new ladies are talking about, but it seems to be quite funny.
Keep up the good work.
The size of your mate. They completely ignore you. You happen to overhear some words of their conversation. It's obviously about you and about Frank Bates. You sigh and shake your head.
Girls talking about boys.
Of course. Any other noises you can find?
That's a lot of nuts!
Yeah, there we go. I wonder what that ghost was up to this time. Because we did see it. So the question is, who's dead? I mean, currently, there is... I haven't seen Frank. He's not here. There's the oil stains.
not in this room. Could still be working on the, What the fuck?
Must be dead.
Yeah, must be. Oh, my god! The diamonds, my god! Is he... Pinkready's dead! The glass ant farm lies shattered on the bed and the ants are crawling all over the place. No doubt, this time it's... murder! The ants have escaped their... ants have escaped their glass prison and are swarming around the room. What's with the space bar? Stop pressing it. He's dead, alright. No one can survive such a blow to the head. Ah, his glasses are lying beside him as a silent witness. It looks like somebody bashed the ant farm on his head. I thought one person was dead. Yeah, Dr. Lee was dead, but now Ben is dead. And hey, Mr. Eridan. Rub fruit on self. You squeeze the juicy fruit till it's sludge. Then you rub the pulp on your body. And now I can just walk here. Actually, what I should do is... Well, at least now we know who's dead. So let's go see that again. Oh my god! So let's save here. And when I try to walk over the ants to his body, watch out, those ants look quite hungry, and you look, at least to the ants, quite tasty. Put one and one together. Even his skeleton was surprised. I know you were thinking about losing weight, but this is ridiculous. No, we haven't watched Troll 2 on a movie night yet. So now, rub fruit on self. And now we can walk here. Again, there's oil at the accident scene, just like Ariel No told you in her journal. Oh, they're over there. When you pick up Ben Green's glasses, you notice that one of the two lenses is broken. You take out the one that's still whole and dispose of the rest. This is a spectacle lens. Although you see no immediate use for it, the answer can be seen even if it looks too far away. You find nothing of interest on his body. The ants have escaped their glass prison and are swarming around the room. There are smears of blood on the bed. Poor Ben. Blood.
Blood.
Blub 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 blood. Bloody 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 blob. Bloody bloody blob. Bloody blob 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 blood. Blob 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 blob. Use the lens on the thing. Use lens on skip. Okay. You carefully remove the broken lens and replace it with a spectacle lens. There, now the telescope is ready to be used again.
Yes, Skip.
Okay. You pick up the telescope and carry it up to the watchtower where you'll have a much better view. I see a hole. Or it's a shadow of a further beyond thing. There. Hey, what's that? Something is flashing between those two mountains. You decide to investigate it later on. You quickly return the telescope to Owen Carter's room before he misses it. Feeling any better since yesterday, William? I think this is as good as it gets, Mike. But please, let us talk. Okay, sorry. Tell about Ben. Ben. Talk, Ben. Ask about Ben. Show Ben. There has been a murder. What's a there? Fuck. Don't talk about things you know nothing about. I know more than you do. Because this game certainly doesn't know its shit from fuck. Also, what worries me is that I haven't seen Frank. Was he outside? No, he's not working on the chopper anymore. You're still rather upset by Ben Green's death. There. Hey, Fasty, I get this axe for everybody. You're welcome. It's not very wise to face this kind of temperature not wearing your jacket, Mike. Next time, remember to wear a jacket, Mike. Yeah, I'm fine. You feel your body getting colder and colder. I'm doing fine. You can barely move. Get back in, quick. I'm fine. Well, at least now your complexion matches your sneakers. froze to death.
So that's what happens.
Wrong room. Hey, Goodman. Go over here, will you? I want to talk to you.
I found Frank. Frank Bates is busy tinkering with one of the scooters. This is Greenland. It's not even Antarctica or the Arctic. It's Greenland. Hey, Frank, I've just... Say, what are you doing?
Hi there, Goodman. I'm working on these snow scooters. After I completed repairing the helicopter, I was looking for a new project.
Do you mean to tell me the chopper is now ready to go?
You got that right, Goodman. It's ready for takeoff.
That's quite a relief. I just found Ben Green, Frank. He's dead!
Dead? What are you talking about, Goodman?
He was killed by a blow over the head. There was blood everywhere and his hands have escaped.
You must be seeing things, Goodman. I just spoke to him a couple of minutes ago.
But...
Please, Goodman, it's not funny.
But... Not much help here, Mike. Are these snow scooters even working after all these years?
That's what I'm trying to figure out here, Goodman. It looks promising, though.
Was there something especially you wanted to tell me, Bates?
Listen, Goodman. I've almost fixed these snow scooters, so what do you think? Want to take these babies out for a test ride?
Sure, sounds good to me.
Okay, Goodman. It's a deal then.
Maybe we can investigate something I saw with the telescope earlier.
What did you see, Goodman?
Something flashing in the mountains. I don't know what it is yet, but it looks important.
There's one thing, Goodman. I can't seem to find the ignition key for the second scooter. Could you try and find it for me?
No need to, Bates.
I found it already. That's great. Let's go then.
While Frank Bates finishes his repairs to the snow scooters, you look up Sarah. You tell her about your planned journey. Sarah understands, although she looks somewhat doubtful. You tell Sarah about the gruesome discovery you've made concerning Ben Green. Sarah's quite shocked and promises you to inform William Mayfield and investigate it. When you return to the garage, Frank Bates has fully repaired your transportation. Minutes later, you two leave for the mountains. Here we go.
There's a treacherous and slippery road with many holes ahead, Mike. Keep a close eye on the ice for any signs of upcoming danger.
I can't save.
Alright.
Oh, I can save.
Watch it, Mike.
At least they made it easier because there's that little bit of a, like that small hole that's an indicator where the big hole is. So this is much easier. So much easier.
Not enough of a squeeze.
Both you and Frank Bates crash into a large boulder. The force of the collision hurls your bodies through the cold air. You land somewhat further, in pain, but intact. What can't be said about the snow scooters? What do you think, Bates?
They can be prepared, but it'll take a while.
Hey, we made it! Woohoo!
First try, baby.
In the original, this sequence is fucking annoying. Like, really fucking annoying. It's so bad. I mean, it's not just, like, here it was easy to see where the holes will be, and it was like a proper, there was like a proper gap between them. Like, you could tell that it's only if next will come like 5 seconds later. In the original version, those potholes could be anywhere at any time. It was so bad to try to get between them or around them. It was so horrible. It took me probably 10 minutes to get through that sequence. And I died so many times. So if you're gonna play this game for yourselves at any point, play the 3D version. The original is not so much fun with that sequence. I mean, I would imagine that this sequence would be the moment when anybody would rage quit. They look pretty damaged by the crash. Frank's busy repairing them. Yeah, that sequence was the worst part of the whole fucking game. Like, the worst. But here, that was a lot better. Much more manageable. The scooters look pretty damaged, Bates.
That they are, Goodman. This one's carburetor is completely busted. So we'll be here for a while, I guess. I'm afraid so, but not to worry. I'm a fine mechanic. How long will it take you to fix the scooters, Bates? Well, I think I'll be a while, Goodman. Maybe you can scout around a bit in the meantime. Yes, I think I'll do that. How's it going, Bates? Making any progress? I'm afraid not, Goodman. Without a new carburetor, I can't do a thing. I'll scout around, Bates. You never know. You do that, Goodman. Yeah, but it's not a very frequent thing to have an action arcade sequence in a point-and-click. Sierra had a lot of them. Well, maybe not a lot, but plenty of them. Lucas had, like... Let's see... Well, Curse of Anki Island, of course, because you're pirates, there was a lot of cannon shooting. And of course, the sword fighting. What else? Well, Full Throttle has the very annoying motorcycle fighting. Again, it's snowy, icy, and windy, but this time there's also a large cave present. This large cave is blocked by a solid wall of ice. The sun is reflected on its surface and almost blinds you. No doubt, this caused the flashes you saw through the telescope. Good thing I got this. Up. On wall. This part of the icy wall seems too dense to get through. Try it at a thinner spot. Alright, about here. How about over here? Okay. Clink, clank, clonk, bonk, rip. Yeah. Oink. The pickaxe useless now. You discard it. What is this, Resident Evil? You're inside the cave. Here you see a horrific sight. 3 bodies are sitting frozen around what used to be a campfire. Also, there are snow scooters here similar to yours, and they're in a very bad condition. Nice camera view with the foreground. You see the remains of what used to be a campfire. They're all frozen stiff. You feel sorry for them.
The woman of this party seems to be holding something that looks very much like a book. She's frozen through and through. Her frigid fingers are clinging to what looks like some sort of journal. She was reading it. Can I just read the journal from here? You take a peek at the journal. Monday, we're stranded, and because I think we won't be going anywhere for the next few days, I've decided to start the second journal just to kill time. I just hope time won't kill us. This one must be Ariel No. Ariel No. Tuesday, David and Andy are still unable to repair the snow scooters. Personally, I don't mind staying here for the time being. At least there are no ghosts here. Wednesday. It seems the scooters are beyond repair, so we've tried to contact Mary to no avail. But I assume Mr. Mayfield will be missing us by now and has organized a search party. Friday. Still no sign of a possible search party. We're running out of supplies and it's freezing. David is sick and Andy's feet are completely frozen, so a walk back is out of the question. It wouldn't be too far anyway. Saturday or Sunday, it's cold. Very cold. I'm hungry. Someday, Andy and David haven't spoken a word for hours. For hours now, and they've hardly moved a muscle. Can't say I did it myself either. Can barely write. Fingers too cold. Day. Pain. A lot of pain. Hope it's over soon. I miss you, Robert and Cindy. Love you. Pain. Robert and Cindy are probably her husband and daughter. Day. Ghosts? Is that you, Robert? Cindy? Cold pain. Cold pain. Beware of the Inuit. Beware of Maxwell. Beware of Station Mary. Beware of the hunter. Sleepy. Bye-bye now. Robert. Robert, dear. Is Cindy to bed already? Sleepy. Poor woman. What's with the warnings? It's getting stranger all the time. I mean, she's just itchy and hungry. I haven't played those, some mostly newer ones where they try to make it more actiony. You should play the old LucasArts games. Lots of great ones there. They're my favorites. Starting from Maniac Mansion all the way up to Green Fandango. Supplies. Anybody got those supplies? Supplies. It's the luggage of this frozen party. You search the luggage and find nothing. You carefully search the bodies but find nothing but ice crystals. All the cold snow and ice did a little good to these scooters. You can't ride them anymore, but they might still contain something useful, however. Like a carburetor. You thoroughly search the scooter and find a carburetor, which came loose throughout the years. You detach it and take it with you. Da-da-da-da. This is the carburetor you took off one of the scooters. He tried to get the journal, but it seems to be frozen to its owner. Instead of taking it, try reading it. Already did. Doop-a-doop-a-doo-doo. Are you done yet, Bates? No, Goodman. Not yet.
Carburetor. 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 The friend. Look here, Bates. I found a carburetor. What the? You actually found one, Goodman. That's great. Yeah, it was nothing, Bates. Really. For the time being, you decide not to tell anybody about your findings. ... There, I fixed it. We're good to go now, Goodman. That's great. Let's go then. After a long, cold journey, you return to the station. Just in time, because a heavy snowstorm is taking its form. Home at last. Hold on a minute. That's strange. The generator's status light is flashing red. There must be something wrong. The music is also saying that there's something wrong. There's something very wrong, Goodman. The display tells me that the reason of this alert is overheating.
My God, Bates. What does that mean?
It means that it's overheating and it might explode. That's usually what it means with a generator. The diamonds, my God. It means that if I don't fix this problem at once, the generator will explode.
Holy Mary! Can you fix it?
I'll try, Goodman. I'll try. This music is awesome. I'm really digging into me on my brain. This big generator provides the electricity for Station Mary. The status light is flashing red. This means trouble. Making any progress, Bates? I'm working on it, Goodman. It's getting spooky. Because of the broken down generator, this door isn't functioning properly and this prevents you from going through safely. No, the generator is overheating, so the doors are malfunctioning. The door leading up is smeared with oil. Can I use the radio? Not now, Mike. There's something wrong here. No, this would be the perfect time to call for help. Dumb shit. A lot of oil here for a place that didn't have any oil. You hear some printing noises coming from the control room. You decide to investigate it first. Oh, now I can go there to do stuff. Look, paper. There's a weather map and schedule hanging on these walls. Well, I think somebody wrote "Get off my land" and you know 10, get off my land, go to in 20, go to 10, run. Oh no, Benson! The doctor's dead. Get off of my land. My God! It's Dr. Benson. He's been badly mutilated with a scalpel. Dr. Benson has been cut up terribly with a scalpel, which is still sticking out of his chest. What do you say, siege? Well, it's a search with bad grammar. I'm sorry, but he's dead. Okay. You sturdily pull the knife out of Dr. Benson's chest. The hefty tug makes his lifeless body briefly move. Sorry, Doctor, you mumble. We're that much closer to the end. Only 13 points to go. I wonder if I'm actually going to make the max points. I don't think I did that the first time I played. Yeah, it's so heavy in your ears. Mine too. 10 echo butts, 20 go to 10. Butts, 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 butts. Well, there's probably nothing new here. This door is not working because of the malfunctioning generator is blocking your way. Alright. I mean, the only place for me to go is... There's a panel near the upper door. You managed to remove the panel. The wire supplied the door with power. With what? Okay. You cut the wires. Now the crazed door stops its deadly motions. The blade of the scalpel snaps, so you throw the knife away. Full plate and packing steel. The walls are smeared with oil. No, it's pretty much everything is covered in oil. Does this even work anymore? What the fuck? There's a lot of oil here and the way to the west seems to be blocked. What the fuck did this? Alright, to the dining room then. I hope Sarah's okay. You're inside what used to be the bar. The whole place is covered in oil. So the pictures on the left that fell down or are painted with oil. The large picture of Maxwell Mayfield on the right seems to be spared from the oily rampage. Fascinating. Not just the food, but the drinks. Oh no, Watson! Don't tell me Watson's dead. No, Watson! Why? Watson lies motionless on the kitchen island. You find nothing but blood on his body. What about his cat? This once so clean kitchen has been turned into a hellhole. There's oil, blood, and the motionless body of Watson. They even ruined his aprons! There's a crowbar lying here. I mean, it looked like there was something. Well, it's a crowbar, all right. Imagine that, the new aprons are ruined. Yeah, and he just finished stacking them in there. $69. Nice. The door isn't open. Alright. No need to put on the suit then. A cold draft is blowing through this hallway. He's target the shaft. Don't forget to inform Frank Bates about your actions first. Oh, right. Where is Bates? He hasn't finished working on the generator, so where is he? Better continue on alone, Mike. Fix generator. Leave that to Frank Bates, Mike. But he ain't here. Somebody has to take care of it. I wonder where Lisa or Owen, Frank, Sarah, a lot of people still missing. And William. Unable to find Frank Bates, you decide to enter the ventilation shaft. The shaft seems to lead to the roof. Out here, the storm is raging. It's very easy to plummet to your death here, Mike. Watch your step. You hear footsteps. Better hide, Mike. Ah! Ouch. Man, that sure was an ice dive. In a reflex, Owen Carter pulls the trigger. Slowly, your body temperature starts to match its surroundings. My God, Owen Carter was pointing a gun at William Mayfield. I'm a regular solid snake now. Careful, Mike. Owen Carter sees on guard. Try to get past Owen without him seeing you. Oh, shit. Like, how am I supposed to do this, huh? Crawl? Walking will do just fine. Run? No, I'm not here. Okay, so where can we hide? Can I climb? I get over this? Climb. Come again. There aren't any hiding places. I guess it is the satellite dish that I need to get behind of. Nope. Can't make it. No, it was the satellite dish. I was able to go behind it. Well, we're here now. Ah! I didn't notice there's a hole. My bad. No, not the ads now. People need to see how this ends. Oh shit. Yep, the fuck. We go behind the fucking scenes of fucking fuck. No notif. Well, I'll do this then. Since ads are starting soon, I'm gonna wait for them to end. Then we'll finish the game. So Owen Carter has gone around killing people, it seems. Really knows how to pick the right moments to show ads. It's every hour. Same time every hour. But every time it happens, there's something exciting happening. I mean, 3 minutes is not that long of a wait. Ads. Yada-da-da-da, ads. Yada-da-da-da, ads. Yada-da-da-da. Instead of Blue Moon. Ads. Mushroom. Oh, it's an ad. Oh, it's an ad. It's an ad. Not the Badgers. Why not? Alright. Now we can continue. Ads are over. Oh, hi. Whew. Made it. Betcher. Mushroom! Oh, looks safe, Owen Carter mumbles. I better move on. Sarah! You'll never get away with this, Carter. Shut up, Mayfield. I got the gun, so I'm in charge here. Come on, wake up the girl. I want her to be awake. Who goes there? Oh, it's you, Goodman. I wondered where you were. Surrender, Owen. You got nowhere to go. I don't intend to. The Inuit! Ah! Ah! I don't know what Owen Carter was up to, but I do know that this fake Inuit ghost is going down. Let's get him, William. I'm sorry to disappoint you, Mike. William? What's with the gun? Why? You see, Mike, Owen Carter wasn't threatening to kill me, but was preventing me from killing your lovely girlfriend, Sarah, William Wayfield says with an evil grin on his face. Owen Carter isn't a killer, but a cop. Undercover, that is. I should have known, but alas... But I don't understand. Who's the Inuit spirit, then? Dun, dun, dun. Hi, Goodman. Surprised? Not whatsoever. Not even a bit surprised. My God, Bates? You? What? You know, Mikey, when you grow up in such a wealthy environment as I did, you tend to get bored. Everything you want, you get. That may sound great at first, but it gets quite frustrating. It takes away your urge to achieve. But I was clever enough to overcome all that, and I was starting to set goals. I took up sports and all kinds of master classes. I felt alive again. Yeah, this is on Steam, Sinlau, totally free. But very soon all that became boring as well. Luckily, all that changed when my father took me on an expedition to Greenland. You were here? At the previous expedition, I mean? That's right. I was 18 at that time when my father taught me the ultimate way to fight boredom. My God, your father too. That's right, Mikey. My father had come up with this wonderful kind of game. He'd invite a number of people to an isolated location, promise them wealth, and when they take the bait, you hunt them down like animals. That's horrible. You're a monster, Mayfield. Wait a minute, Goodman. Don't give me all the credit. Frank here did an excellent job as well. Frank made Snickers. Yeah, that's true. When William asked me as his best friend to join him in this game, I just couldn't resist. What the hell was that? That was the generator. It's going unstable. Time to go, William. What was that? Sarah, thank God you're all right. Well, enjoy it while you can, Miss Parker. Those few last minutes here on Mother Earth. Shut up, you bastard! If you even so much as touch her! Well, I won't touch her, but I will gladly shoot her. And the same goes for you, Goodman. William, we gotta go! Yes, you're right. Get the helicopter ready, Frank. I'll take care of these two. You, Goodman. Get over there so I can keep an eye on you both. And don't try anything funny. You hear? Poof. Frank better hurry up.
Now there's a thought, but the problem is, William Mayfield is holding it. You don't want to get near his gun. Ugh. With an elegant swing, you manage to break the pipe, thus letting a lot more smoke out. It's very hard to see anything anymore. Goodman, what have you done? I can't see a thing. Blam. William Mayfield fired his gun into the air. Stay where you are, you two. William, what's happened? I heard a shot. Frank Bates says, but William Mayfield doesn't seem to notice him. Damn it, Goodman! You did this on purpose! William Mayfield is in a rage and starts shooting at random. Blam, blam, blam. There goes Frank. On the right. Suddenly a scream is heard. Ah! Frank? Frank, was that you? Frank, talk to me! William, you idiot! You shot me! Oh my god! Are you okay? How bad is it? Oh my god! Oh my god! I'm bleeding out, William! I'm gonna die! No, Frank, no! Jesus Christ! And now it's us two, Mayfield. What? Where are you, Goodman? I'll... Because of all the violent shaking, William Mayfield loses his aim and... You deliver a fierce blow on what you believe could be his chin. Ouch! Frank, help me, quick! But Frank Bates doesn't respond. I think a partner in crime is dead, William. You took one life too many. Give me one good reason not to throw you down, Mayfield. Goodman. I liked you the minute I spotted you in that bar. Wim, Mayfield says, wiping away the blood around his mouth. You looked all law-abiding, so honest and trustworthy. In one word, weak, he says before laughing. Do you want to feel how weak I really am, Mayfield? Oh, good, man. Give it up. Mary's gonna explode anytime, any minute now. You'll never make it to the helicopter in time. Oh, we'll get away in time, Mayfield. At least we're gonna try. And you're gonna coming with us. You're going to jail. No! My God, Mayfield, no! Hey, it's Owen. Look, Mike, it's Owen! Sarah shouts, trying not to get drowned out by the loud helicopter noise. Quick, get in! Mary's gonna blow in a second now! Carter shouts from the helicopter. Quickly, you and Sarah board the helicopter. Woo! Boom. So much for that expedition. Phew, that was close. It sure was, but how did you survive that fall, Owen? I was very lucky, Mike. There was a big pile of snow on that side of the wall. It broke my fall and saved my life. Hey, what's this? Hey, sweetie, how did you get in here? What? You're talking to Sarah. I think Sarah's talking to Snowflake, the cat. I found him sleeping in the helicopter when I got in. Mikey? Yes, sweetheart? Let's go home. Okay, darling. You said you put your arm around her? Home it is, Owen Carter says, and while the sun is rising, the 4 lone survivors of Mary fly homewards. The end. Hey, we saved the cat. Woo! I wonder what happened to Lisa. We never found her body.
Fiend. No, it's fiend. Yeah.
I mean, this version of the game is so much better. This is a great game, yeah. I remember the first time I played this, that the ending twist really took me like, whoa, hey. More fun and games.
Well, only one game.
I missed out on 8 points.
We'll never know what those are. Not bad. Not bad at all. But not good enough for all the extras that were supposed to be shown here. Thanks for playing Enclosure. It's one of those. If I get all maximum points, they'll show some extra stuff. Great.